Hi. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I got to restart VTube Studio on my phone real quick. Apparently it froze. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Give her a moment. Let her restart. She's struggle busting. Okay, you gonna be good now? Yeah? Okay, there we go. Now she's working. Hi, everybody. Hello. Let me take it off of my phone. There we go. Okay. Hi. Hi, everybody. Did you drink water? I did drink water. I did drink water. One moment. Let me pull you all up on my other computer. Boop. Okay. Yay! We're all done. We're all done. Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello, Sam. Hi, Gemini. Hello, Silver. Hi, Megabyte. Hi, Pandy. Let's see. Is it Lane Donnell? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's either an L or a capital I. I can never tell. Hi, Lane Donnell. Welcome in. Hello, McDestiny. Hello, Arca. Hi, Neon. My sweetie. How are you? Hi, Woosie. Hello. It happens. It does happen. Hello, hello. It's an L? Okay. So yeah. Lane Donnell. Hello, welcome in. Good morning, Realm Walker. Welcome.
This stream has been sponsored to you by the wedding between Homer Simpson and Ganondorf.
Nope. Nope. Can't say that it has been. Not lucky enough. Hi, Phantorum. Hello. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hi, Aiko. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Today we're doing a fun stream. It's gonna be pretty chill. I'm gonna yap at you. Let me just make a quick post on. And I'm sorry that it took me so long to get started today. I'm sorry. Finance Kun just cleaned his PlayStation 5 for the first time ever. And so I was very invested. I needed to check and see if it was gonna work. And it did work. He cleaned it all out. It was disgusting. Apparently the PS5 is not like, you have to make sure that you clean it relatively often or it just will not work. So we're hoping that's the problem with Monster Hunter Wilds for him, is that his PlayStation was just overheating. All right, hold on. Let me just do image. Boop, 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 boop. Don't let us down anymore. Rest till we fall. Okay, I done. There we go. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Hello. Well then, I know. I'm not lucky enough to get sponsored by them. You're the first to ask. Oh, really? Oh, I hope you did. Oh, really? I struggle so hard with capital I's or lowercase L's, and especially when it's at the beginning of a name, I'm like, Hi, Lemon. I love your tiny lemon. Lemon. Hell yeah, I love it. Was that a lot of dust? Oh yeah, there was so much dust in his PlayStation. Holy crap. Why was it even dirty to begin with? We live in the middle of the mountains, and I think our house gets really dusty. Like more dusty than our old places did. And so I think that has a lot to do with it. I mean, the basement just gets dusty. Every single time I open up my PC to like upgrade it or take a look or something breaks or whatever and I have to fix it, I am also met with a lot of dust in my PC. I've had to clean my PC 3 times since moving here. Yeah. I was thinking of getting a PS5 instead of a graphics card at the moment. Well, I mean, they're good. They're definitely good. They do have like an issue with their heatsink though. Like if you have it sitting upright, the liquid metal will fall to the bottom of your heatsink, and it'll create like a hot spot. And that's exactly what happened to his PlayStation, actually. So he had to get more liquid metal. He actually went to Micro Center yesterday, which is like 2 hours away from where we live, because they're the only ones that have liquid metal. I I sold my PS5 to upgrade my PC. Hell yeah. I have an electronic dust blower. Nice, nice. It might be a good investment right now because of how volatile the GPU market is. Yeah. Which one's which mochi? Oh, no. I don't know. They look the same. Do they not look the same to you? I think the one on the right is an uppercase I. I'm trying my best. Which is done because the PS5 was designed to look like it's meant for standing. What the fuck, Sony? Exactly! Yeah, it blows my mind. Blows my mind that they do shit like that. It's so weird. Let me see if I can turn on hand tracking today. Yeah, okay. Sweet. We can have hand tracking today. The CEO is Satan. Hi, Cloud. How are you? Hi, Shork. Hi. And Scrungus. Hello, Scrungus. And hi, Sean. I don't think I said hi to you yet, Sean. Hi, Sean. What CEO isn't adequate? I don't know. The CEO of my company is actually pretty chill. I dig him. I think he's great. I heard using a microwave is a good PC to use. You're probably very right, Lemon. Last PC may have well have been a microwave. Oh, no. Oh, no. The day is good. The day has been good. I haven't been awake for very long. It took me a really long time to wake up this morning. I've just been a sleepy girl, but it's a good sleepy this week. It's a good sleepy. It's a good sleepy this weekend because I'm not like exhausted. I've just been, gaming a lot and hanging out and relaxing. I took a nice break this week. It's been good. Are we winning? Hell yeah, we're always winning here, Shorzy. I love the TV show Shorzy. Also, Shorzy 69. Nice. Nice. Now I gotta take my endless supply of medicine. Hang on a second. I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 pills that I take now. Isn't that great? Blah. 2 of them are like horse pills. Prep and have lunch with my dad and then go ice skating. That sounds so fun, Shork. Oh my gosh. Hi, Laura. Hello, sweetie. Breaks are always important. Can I get a shout out for Laura, please? And also a shout out for Shork. Y'all should go follow Laura and go follow Shork. They're amazing. They're very funny individuals. And I will be meeting at least Laura at Offkai. Shork, are you going to Offkai? Oh my gosh, of course, Laura. Anytime. What's Offkai? Offkai is a VTuber focused. What is it called? Convention. VTuber focused convention. I'm gonna try and see what I can do. Yeah, no worries. If you do go, I'm going this year. I'm excited. If not Offkai, Def TwitchCon, yeah, I'll also be going to TwitchCon this year. US. We haven't, I don't know that we're doing Europe yet. I don't think so. And thank you for shouting out Queen Woosie as well. Thank you, Lemon and Cloud. Yes, we have such amazing streamers in chat today. I'm impressed. There are so many fantastic streamers here in chat. Y'all are great. Huh? What the hell? What do you mean, what the hell, Cloud? What do you mean? Laura, I'll gladly meet you in person. Yes! I'm so excited to get all the yappers together in one clusterfuck and see how long we can yap. It's gonna be great.
Are you sure about that?
No. I don't want to listen to the song. Mochi, you strike me as the life of the party. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so scared to meet you all in person because you only know me how I am
Your
online.
music isn't playing on stream.
Oh, it's not? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me know. Also turn it down a wee bit. Thank you. So yeah. I'm a little nervous to meet you all in person because Mochi online talking to you all not face to face is wildly different than Mochi face to face in a group of people. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I try my best. I usually at least start out with a lot of energy, but I'm an introvert. I'm a big introvert, and so my energy gets drained really fast, and then I get really quiet. And it's not like a bad thing. Some people are like, "Oh, are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm listening." I turn from a yapper to a listener like pretty quick. But yeah, there are also some people that I feed off of really well, though. Like, I can just sit and yap forever with, like, my brother, my best friend. So we'll see. We'll see if I encounter someone that I can, like, really vibe with in terms of, like, in-person conversation. Hi, Dr. Sarcasm. God, that's such a big mood. I know, right? And nah, man. Hello, welcome in. Nim, hi, sweetheart. How are you? A cluster yap. Yeah, we're gonna make a cluster yap. It's gonna be phenomenal. She feeds up on the mods. I do typically feed on other people's energy really well. So I've gotten really good at being social. And it helps too because I'll be bringing Pixel. And so Pixel's a really good, like, buffer, I think, for when I start to get a little overwhelmed. Mochi Vampire confirmed. Hi, Element Slyhand. Hi. And hello, Kuru. I love you. Welcome in. I'm so dead. I slept 4 hours, had Baldur's Gate 3 session, napped for another 4 hours till it was almost 5 p.m. Dang, that's incredible. You guys are hilarious. Not an energy vampire. I'm the energy vampire of the group. Okay, we did get 5 push-ups. So I have to do 5 push-ups really quick. All right, let me do 5 push-ups really quick, chat. And you know what? You can do them with me too. I'll scream the whole time. All right, hang on. I gotta move my chair. All right, you ready? Okay, let's do this thing. You ready? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did it. Let me pull my chair back. We did it. Woo! Yeah, workout time, baby. Thank you for shouting out Nim. Thank you. I have collabed with Nim, and Nim is such a sweetheart. I'll cheer you guys on. Yeah! Go, Scrungus. 5 more push-ups. I just pushed my chair back. Fine. I love you, Neon, but you better be doing this with me. All right, you ready? You ready? I do wall push-ups? That's adequate. That's okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My arms are jelly, chat. They're jelly. We got a rowing machine this week, and I've been doing the rowing machine, and my arms are jelly. I love you too. I'm doing them mentally. Fine. Fine.
Let's hype you up. So Mochi, tell us about your super awesome omega powerful question pre-submission readout extraordinaire power hour of mind-blowing fuckery of death and destruction and apocalyptic eschaton proportions.
Yeah. What Ronnie said. I don't think I can talk anymore. I mean, that's it. She's hyped me up too much. Mom Spaghetti. Hi, Ozzy! Hello! What is the Ariba emote? Is it that? Yeah, Ariba! You too can be un, dos, tres, cuatro cat. You just have to Ariba. Thank you for the lurk, Ozzy. Thank you so much. Hola, adios. All right. So yeah. So today, hi, Leather Daddy. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. All right. So today, I posted up a form, about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, asking for y'all to submit questions to me. They can be questions about tech-related issues, VTubing in general, my experience with VTubing, some advice, you know, whatever you really wanted to do. It's my first time doing something like this, but this is something that I really would like to do once a month. Just because I think that there are so many people constantly coming into the VTuber scene, and I get a lot of new VTubers in my chat a lot. And so I want to be somebody that you can like ask questions to and get some help with. I'll also, wow, I'll also be editing together the VOD a little bit so that it just covers like the questions and the answers themselves. And I'll be putting it up onto YouTube if you're interested in taking a peek. So yeah. Hi, Ash. What's your question? I do take questions in the form, by the way. I got quite a few. I got quite a few submissions. I let everyone ask 2 questions. And so the way that we're going to do it, it's going to be from first submission to last submission for the first questions. And then the second question, I'll go through the same cycle again. So everyone at least should get their first question answered today, maybe their second question. But there are actually some really, really good questions that were submitted this time. I'm really, really happy about it. So we've got a question about like how to set up your model in VTube Studio and how to use VTube Studio in general. So we'll do a little walkthrough on that. We got some hardware setup questions. Some questions about how to collab, how to reach out to other streamers, and yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff. There's also some tech questions, like how to show a specific screen while you're streaming in OBS to Discord, which was interesting. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. But yeah, I'm really pumped. I think it's gonna be a really good stream. I hope you all enjoy it. I know I'm gonna enjoy it because I really like helping people. So, yeah. Hi, Demon. Hello. My question is, flip me off when? Here you go, Ash. Here you go, Ash. Oh, you want a second one? You want a second one? You want to get paid double today? I don't know why my left one fucks up so bad, but it does. It does. Here you go, Ash. Just for you. It should be always late Guardian Degenerate. Incredible. And hi, Neff. How are you? This is lovely. Thank you for doing this. Of course. Of course. I'm really excited to do it. I was making videos, and I probably will still upload videos on some basic how-tos for OBS and stuff. But I kind of thought that I would really enjoy this sort of layout a bit better because I really enjoy live conversations with people. I think it's helpful. My payment seems to be getting bullied. I can't escape it. Kodo does it and Mochi does it. Hi, Koji. I just woke up morning. PS made goth girl for you to look at and DMs like, ooh, and Monster Hunter. Ooh, very nice. I'm excited. Thank you for shouting out Neff Lemon. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, it's pretty good at this economy. You're right. You're right, Leather Daddy. The mods get paid. They get paid in sunlight, a little bit of food, and some water. All right. So I think I've yapped for long enough. I only have about 4 hours to stream today. So yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna probably jump into the questions right away. Just because I think it's fine. I think it's better to do that. Yeah. I know, only 4 hours. I have to go to Costco today, and it's like a 2-hour trip. I hate it. Stop being busy. I know. Meh. That's okay. I had a nice week off this week. I'm not going to be around today because I'm doing something with an old friend, but Mochi, thank you for being so great, so supportive of your community, and thank you for answering personal questions as well when I have asked. Yeah, of course. Please take care of yourself, and I wish for you, as always, to have streams that end up being this level of A+. Thank you so much, Silver. I appreciate it. I hope that you have a fantastic day. Thank you, Perry, for the care package, and hi, Perry. I'm gonna bother you later just cause then while you're shopping, yeah, bother me. What sunlight? I haven't seen grasses. Be with us. No adulting. I know. I hate having to adult. All right, so maybe I should do, let's see. How should I do this? We'll do this. I'm trying to figure out the chat in my top screen. All right. I also have chat on my right screen, but it's nice to have it in 2 different spots for me. All right. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and I'll share my screen. Oh, actually, I do need a copy of this up here. That's what I need. Because I answered your questions yesterday. I just want y'all to know that. I took the time to like take a look at your questions and answer them yesterday. I tried to put as much thought as I could into things. So I do have speaker notes for almost every slide. I didn't care too much about my slides. Because I can yap through mine. Okay. I still don't know what Costco is. Oh my gosh, it's a place where you go to buy things in bulk. It's incredible. Cheating? Unreal. We're everywhere but yeah. She cheated! I answered your questions ahead of time to try to be as constructive as I could. I'll also be opening up... Actually, let me pre-open up VTube Studio. Because I'm going to do a walkthrough in VTube Studio directly in VTube Studio. So yeah, let me open VTube Studio. Let me open up OBS as well. Actually, I'll open up OBS after I do the VTube Studio one, because that one's coming first. Uh-oh, my VTube Studio crashed on that PC. That's fine. It's fine. I'm ready to learn. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm really excited. This is going to be great. You're also going to see some like really cursed shit about my model. It's going to be great. Hi, Joannis. Hello. Yes, coffee time. Costco's the only retail pharmacy I would willingly work at. Yeah, me too, actually. Me too. I would definitely work at Costco, 100%. Humph? What do you mean, humph? What do you mean, cursed shit? That's normal. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true. My cursed shit is normal. All right, let's pivot over to the gaming screen. Hi. All right. Let me make sure. Yeah, all the audio seems to be good. So, yeah. I made a nice little slideshow for you guys yesterday. So we get a nice little slideshow. It's going to be great. So yeah, welcome to my first rendition of a VTuber Q&A. Hello. I'm going to try to answer all of your questions to the best of my ability, but I promise that if there's something I'm not super knowledgeable about, I won't go into a lot of detail, and I'll also let you know that like I'm not the right person to ask for this. But I did try to do some research into stuff for you guys. So yeah. Need a microphone asset? I know, I need to be like holding a microphone with my hand. Just like, hello. All right. So, yeah, thank you so much for submitting questions. It means the world to me. I was really worried that I would set this up and no one would submit questions. So, yeah, thank you. And if you missed your chance to submit questions, don't worry. We'll do this again next month. I plan to do it every single month, and I'll actually open up the form for Q&A really, really soon, like next week for next month. So that's kind of my plan, so that way, like, if you have any questions that come to mind, you can just go ahead and submit the form. I'm also going to open it up to having people submit any number of questions they want, but you would have to submit the form multiple times. I think that'll sort of quell people from, like, wanting to really spam in a whole bunch of questions. But yeah. So let's go ahead and jump in. If you don't know me, that's fine. If you don't know me, I wanted to give you a little bit of insight into like what I have done in this space, and sort of like how I've grown on certain platforms, just to give you some insight into like, why am I an okay person to answer these questions? So for Twitter, I am now at 1.9K followers. Almost. I'm like at 1,890 something, but whatever. We round up here because it feels good. Who are you? I'm new here. Oh, Goji. Hey, that's me. This is my second stream. Hello. Yeah. So yes, on Twitter, I have about 1.9K followers. I've gotten growth on Twitter from posting consistently and posting viral content. Many of you are actually here because of Dagoth, and so thank you, Daddy Dagoth. I appreciate you very, very much. But Twitter also is a little bit of like a weird platform where you have to understand the ins and outs of the algorithm a little bit, and so I have been doing that. Such as, and this is a freebie, no one asked about this, do not put hashtags in your posts on Twitter. They actually get suppressed if you put hashtags into your posts on Twitter. So don't put hashtags into your posts on Twitter. That's my biggest thing that I have about Twitter. Just put buzzwords instead. Make sure that if you're trying to attract VTubers, you put the word VTuber into one of your posts and so on and so forth. So yeah. Do not put hashtags in your posts on Twitter. Don't do it. They're actually planning on getting rid of hashtags in Twitter altogether. So yeah, I just recommend do not do that. TikTok, I have about 5.3 thousand followers, which actually I think that's a lot bigger now. I've gotten growth from Nanda Monkey, welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Funny, I just saw Dagoth and now I'm here. Fantastic. I love it. Yeah, it is stupid as hell. It is Fantorum. It really is. Twitter is such a shit platform. They relied on hashtag for years. I know. And then Elon Musk took it over and now he's like, I hate hashtags. And so he suppresses them. So yeah, TikTok, I have about 5.3K followers. I've gotten growth from consistency and viral content. On TikTok as well, it's also important to note that they suppress hashtag VTuber. Do not hashtag VTuber. Do not hashtag EN VTuber. Do not hashtag anything with the word VTuber. They actually suppress VTuber. I don't know this from personal experience, but there are two VTubers, Merryweather and Alara. They both did a several month-long test. So they tested first what happens if I post these videos without a VTuber hashtag. And then they did another test saying, what if I do VTuber hashtags? And the channels with VTuber hashtags did significantly worse than the ones without VTuber hashtags. Yes, they do. So if you actually look at my TikTok, some of my early content has hashtag VTuber in it, but none of my new content does, and it does significantly better. It does significantly better. Yep. Do not put hashtag VTuber on your TikToks. And also limit your TikTok hashtags to maximum of 3. The sweet spot, I think, is usually 2, like I do too, but do not do more than 3. If you do more than 3, the algorithm will also suppress you because it thinks you're botting. So that's my TikTok stuff. No one asked for this stuff, by the way. I'm just giving it to you. It's free 99. Yeah, we're already learning things. Exactly. So yes, no VTuber hashtags on TikTok and limit it to a maximum of 3 hashtags. YouTube, I have 7.5K subscribers. Actually, this morning I woke up, I have now 8,000 plus subscribers on YouTube. It's been a very consistent thing. I've been doing hashtag TikTok for ages. I think you can do that. I don't really know. But I just say, yeah, you mean hashtag VTuber? Yeah, don't do hashtag VTuber. So YouTube, I have 7.5K subscribers, now 8,000. I've gotten growth from consistency and algorithm manipulation. This sounds like a scary thing. It's not. YouTube's algorithm is a really, really easy thing to sort of manipulate in favor of yourself. And so the number one way that you can manipulate the YouTube algorithm is by posting on a very consistent basis. So that means if you write in your bio that you will be posting Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, if you post Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, it will bump your content. So that's the important thing about YouTube. Another important thing about YouTube is you can definitely do hashtags. You should do a maximum of 3 hashtags in your description of your video. And then you can do all of like your video hashtags in like the hidden video hashtag section and stuff if you would like to. Buzzwords are really important. Thumbnails are very important. I've actually learned a lot about thumbnails on YouTube recently. I haven't really messed around with it yet, but I am going to start testing with it. If you make your thumbnail something that is like clickbaity, I understand that people hate the word clickbait, but it is what it is. People are more likely to click it. So like say having on your thumbnail, this person said what now? And then your face is like, yeah, that gets people to click it. It just does. It just does. Yeah. Yeah, the clickbait. Don't lie to your viewers, though, because they catch on and they hate that shit. Don't do that. So yeah, YouTube. It's also important to note I have only posted, I think, 3 long-form videos, and the rest are shorts. So while I have a lot of subscribers on YouTube, I actually am not, I am not partnered with YouTube yet. I am not getting money off of any of my YouTubes because the threshold for getting monetized on YouTube is really high for short content. So yeah, ban the streamer. No, I'm gonna be studying this VOD. Good, I'm glad. Hi, Selcom. Hello. And then finally, we're at Twitch. Twitch. Oh, Twitch. The hardest thing to fucking grow on. So I've gotten growth, a lot of growth from networking, consistency, and community building. There's actually a question in here that wants me to go in depth on how I grew in Twitch. And so I'm not going to go into too much context right now, but I will say it is a lot of consistency. That being said, I've actually grown on Twitch a lot slower than some VTubers have. So it really depends on how you want to do things. The way that I do things is not exactly like the perfect way to do things. I've gotten a lot bigger on YouTube and TikTok and Twitter doing like video posts. But I do think I could be bigger on Twitch if I tried a little bit harder on Twitch with respect to networking with other VTubers. So I'll go into more context on that with a Q&A answer. But yeah, for now, let's go ahead and skip it and we'll go to the next slide. So for a little bit more context, a little bit more info about me, I started streaming in 2023. My head is covering that. But I started streaming in 2023. I think it was April of 2023. I gained affiliate in May. On May 18th, 2023, I got affiliate, which was really just thanks to my community and other VTuber moots. I met Sylvilla Baby very early on in my career as a streamer, and we shared a lot of the same common viewers for a really long time. We actually still do share a lot of the same common viewers. But consistency, I think, is the most important thing when it comes to growing on Twitch and doing that stuff. In August of 2024, I hit 25 average CCV. So you might look at, oh, Mochi, that took over a year. It did. I grew really, really slow on Twitch. But the primary reason why is because I started out with a mentality of I would like to learn and grow and develop my skills before I really started to push my content. Because I didn't want people to get turned off from like, oh, this is a super scuffed stream, or, oh, this audio sounds really awful. So I actually didn't put a lot of time into growth on my platforms until I knew for sure that I had hammered down the experience on my stream. Because a lot of my content really hinges on my stream. And so, yeah, I made sure that I went through all of the issues with my audio, all of the issues with my model, and so on and so forth before I really started to actually push myself on Twitch. And then I did my debut. I debuted this model. I debuted my fancy model in December of 2024. And pretty shortly after that, I'm now at 40 average CCV. So my model debut, I think it's kind of important to say, it took about 1.5 years of planning. Actually, a little more than that. Hi, Heat Frame. I actually got here from the Skyrim ads and it was good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Playing Skyrim is one of the best things I've ever done in my VTuber career. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how long some of you have been here. Holy shit. Aster and Blossom, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, after my debut, things started to get better, obviously. I'm not going to lie to you. Having a nice model does attract people. People click into my stream a lot more than they used to click into my stream when I had my little chibi model. And so, like, that's just kind of a reality. It's essentially like you should view how your stream looks as like the cover of a book. If the cover of a book does not interest you, you are not going to buy it. And so, yeah, that's kind of something that you should think about. That being said, you don't need to spend an absurd amount of money on a model. I know an extremely popular VTuber that's a PNG, but the stream experience that she has is phenomenal. And so that's why she hit partner really fast and is super, super successful, is because the stream experience that she has overall is really unique. So yeah, you don't need a fancy 2D or 3D model. You can totally get away with a PNG. You just have to really develop your experience on your stream, and then it'll work out better for you. So yeah, for 40 CCV, I continued riding the new debut wave and started grinding on my other platforms. Who are you talking about? I am talking about, hang on a second. What is her name? Oceanax, I think is what it is. Yeah, Oceanax. Oceanax is incredibly talented. Very, very talented. Oceonax. They're actually streaming right now. So I recommend, if you're interested in checking out a VTuber where like they're not a 2D VTuber, but they have a very unique stream and it's the reason why they're so popular, you should actually just go check Oceanax's stream really quick. Okay? They basically have themed it like
Whoa, let's do a subathon.
They have themed it like a OG like 80s anime, and it's super, super cool. And so there's the link if you're interested. If you want to just like click in really quick. But yeah. I really am her favorite bread. You are, Kuru. So scary. Hi, Franny Payne. Hello. You did scare me. It's terrifying. Went to look at her stream. It's such a cool model. Isn't it? I will say Oceanax gets a bit of a leg up because they're actually a very, very talented artist. They drew everything for their stream. But yeah, as soon as you click into their stream, you're immediately like, wow, this is super unique and really cool. And so, yeah, you can definitely get places without spending a lot of money on a model. That is absolutely possible. 100%. So anyway, that's enough about me. Let's go ahead and jump into questions. Yeah, let's do questions. How about that? Hi, Storm. Hello, welcome in. Old Giga was like that, even though she had a pretty decent VTuber model, but you know, it's Giga who doesn't love her content. Exactly. And I think that's the reality, is people fall in love with you and your content. And so it's really important that you understand that. It doesn't matter how much money you spend on something. If you're not entertaining, people don't want to be there. It's something I struggle with a lot. All right, so questions. Question number 1. It's actually a really good one. I'm excited to start with this. Thank you so much, Demon, for submitting this question. Thank you. Y'all can go check out Demon, by the way. You can go follow Demon. He's here in chat. Hello, hi. Hi, Demon. So Demon asks, since I don't have a full 2D model yet and I'm only PNG, I wanted to know before I get one, how does VTube Studio actually work? The activatable toggles for the model and all that jazz. Do not perceive me. So this is a really good question. And it's actually something that I really wish that I looked into before I bought my model. Because I think there's a lot of misconceptions about how like VTubing models actually work. So yeah, here's my model on my gaming PC, which is why she's not moving, and that's okay, because we don't need her to move for this. I kind of thought I'd do like a bit of a semi-quick but in-depth walkthrough of VTube Studio if this is the program that you intend to use. So yeah, let's go ahead and jump in. I think the first thing to know is there are a lot of streamers out there that use items to improve their content. And so just so you know, items do exist. It's this little star right here. You can pull out a bunch of items. Like I can give me a Band-Aid. There are different options that you should know about. The item order is important. If you want your Band-Aid to be below everything but on top of your model, you would set it to 1. If you want it behind your model, it would be -1 and anything back here, and so on and so forth. Smoothing, I never touch. You can touch it if you want, I guess, but I never touch it. Smoothing actually generates more lag. We'll get more in depth with that as well, because I experienced that a lot with my model when I first got it. And then there is a pin item to live 2D model toggle. If you have this selected, if you put the item on top of your model, it'll move around with your model. If you do not have this selected, it will not pin to your model. In order to remove that, you have to throw the item away and then re-enter the item. At least that's been my experience. You can also flip the image and you can censor it if you would like. So if I hit OK, there's my Band-Aid. And so as you can see, like, it's moving up and down with my model. And then if my mouse is over it, I can scroll down to make it smaller. I can double click to lock it as well. So this locks it. It's locked technically on my model. If I click this, it'll unlock all of the items. And so then I can drag it. I can take this over here and I can put it right here. There, now I have a cute little Band-Aid on my face. Why? I don't know, but I do. Could you turn the music down? Absolutely, I can. There we go. Is that better? Oh no, what happened to your nose? I ran into a pole, but not hard enough to be one of my Dark Souls characters. So yeah, that's kind of it about items. To delete an item, I would need to unlock it. And then you drag that item. Oh, wait. Unlocked all items. Okay. And then I drag the item down into the bottom right corner. You can't see it, but there's a little, like, pink garbage can. So I would just drag it over the pink garbage can, and now it's over there. Your model, you can zoom in with your scroll wheel, zoom out with your scroll wheel. If you are over your model and you hold Control and scroll, it'll twist your model. And all that jazz. You know, fun stuff. There are backgrounds as well. So you can set a background in VTube Studio if you would like. Do a flip. You fucking got it. I'll just do a fucking flip, baby. Do a flip. Do a flip, baby. Hell yeah. Backgrounds. I'm going to tell you something. I do not have this background on in VTube Studio right now. The background that I primarily use is the color picker background. So the color picker background allows you to do transparency in your window captures. Doesn't matter what color you have on, it'll just make it transparent. So I have this on at all times when I'm streaming. I do not stream my VTube Studio background. I have my background set up in OBS, and then I just have my model running on my model screen. So yeah, that's something to sort of mention. Oh, items, by the way. Another thing about items really quick. There's a such thing as live 2D items, which means that they should move when you move. So if you remember my... do I not have Pixel and Mango on here? Ooh, I don't have Pixel and Mango on here. That's fine. I have some other live 2D items. So this guy right here, like the black ear, the black cat ear, I can select it. Sure, we'll pin it. You can move, drag, and rotate and scroll live 2D items like normal items, etc., etc. There we go. All right, so here's the ear. I just like put that there. Whatever. Boop, boop. If you have an item that you want to turn into, or if you have a model, sorry, if you have a model that you want to turn into a live 2D item, you can do that. So that's how my Pixel and Mango work, is they're actually a model. Norby Jim, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy International Women's Day. That's exciting. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Thanks. Yeah, it's nice here, isn't it? So yeah, if you have a model that you want to turn into a live 2D item, you can do that. So if I take Tororo as an example, let's say I want like a cat TTS model. I can then go into the item settings and I can load the current model as a 2D item. And when I do that, this will copy the currently loaded model Tororo into the items folder so it can be loaded as a live 2D item. If it already exists there, it will be overwritten. Are you sure you want to do this? So yes. Here, now I have the item version of Tororo. Hello, Medic from TF2 here. Hello! Hi, Medic. Welcome in. Here are a bunch of settings that you can use, but honestly, I usually just hit save because how the model is made is how the model is made to me. Do you want to customize the multiply and screen color overlays for this item? You can click yes. So if I wanted to like change the tail as an example, there, now my tail is red and I can make it a little bit transparent if I want to, that red color. And I can hit okay. And then okay for the screen. If I wanted to do, oh wait, let's do body. Oh, actually, if you want to see what this is, click this. You can see the eyeball, it makes this flash. You can also click specific parts on the model. Oh, we can give it a Batman mask. We give it a Batman mask. So if you wanted to do like a screen color, you can do screen color if you'd like. Otherwise, if I wanted to be Batman, he could be Batman. See? Wow, he is the knight. Yeah, he is the knight. So yeah, you can make him Batman. And then when you're done, you can go ahead and hit OK. And there's your live 2D item. So now, if you want to reload your model in here, you can reload your model in here. It takes a while for my model to load. I was thinking about doing some VTube streams. Oh, yeah. VTubing is really fun. I'm trying to make it a little bit more accessible. The items that I had recently is also saved onto my VTuber model. That's probably important to know. You can wipe them clean if you'd like. But yeah, now I have a cat. Now I have Bat Cat. So he is the knight. He's very cute. He is an item. You can set him up with your like favorite TTS stuff if you want to. But yeah, he is the knight. Fear him. So that's how to like set up a live 2D item with like from a model. So yeah, my Pixel and Mango are actually models. Like I can use them if I want to for VTubing, but I converted them to a live 2D item and then they sit there and they move a whole bunch and all of that jazz. So yeah, it's really cool. Let's go ahead and work through. He is the Kitty Crusader. He is. I always knew you were a cat. Let me make sure. Okay, so settings. This is the fun stuff. This is the stuff that people don't usually tell you about. Yeah, isn't that cool? Ain't he cool? So settings. There are a lot of different settings. You can have a VTube Studio logo, so on and so forth. This is boring. You can set GPU priority, which I personally recommend. But then again, I have two PCs. I have a dual PC setup. So I set GPU priority for my stream PC for my model. When I was streaming with a 2D model and gaming on the same PC, and I set GPU priority, it did make some games not run very well. But that's because you're giving priority to VTube Studio. So it's something to consider. It's sort of like a drawback if you have a really old system. You might want to ask yourself, like, is it more important that my model doesn't lag or that the game doesn't lag? And testing is incredibly, incredibly important. So, all right. Now, let's talk through how did you set up two PCs? Ooh, yeah. If you want to hit me up sometime, I can go through it. It's a big process. I'm actually surprised no one asked me about it in the forum. Hi, Quinn. Hello. He battles a deadly foe called Fang who uses catnip to get stronger. I love it. All right. Wi-Fi settings. I just have them on. I do not use Wi-Fi. I'm hardwired into my PC. But you should have it on. Setting this is actually required for establishing vBridger connection. So yeah, just have it on. Start that server. Keep the port how it is. That's fine. But my vBridger talks to VTube Studio through my Wi-Fi settings. So that's probably an important thing to think through if you do intend to use vBridger. So I've been so curious about the 2PC thing. Seems so smart. It's honestly great. Thank you so much for subbing, Quinn. Thank you. We do have ads starting, by the way, really soon. When ads start, I'll take a break. I'll drink some tea. I'm not going to continue to answer the question during ads, so don't worry. We'll all just take a break together if you get stuck in ads, okay? We do a 3-minute ad break every hour. That's just how we do. No need to complain. It's okay. vBridger. Ooh, do you not know about vBridger? vBridger is, so if you look at other people's VTuber models, if you notice that some of them, like, they're limited to, like, hi, hello, hello. Even my face is actually moving more than a regular VTuber model does. vBridger allows you to do things like so yeah, it lets you move your face around a lot more. I have like smile where like it raises my eyes a little bit when I smile. It can pull my mouth down. Yeah, and I can move my lips around my face as well. It just tracks better to how your mouth is looking. So yeah, I have vBridger on my model. It's not super optimized. There are a lot of people that have like a way better vBridger rig. So my recommendation is if you want to get vBridger, make sure you get a good rigger that knows how to do vBridger. Look at their examples. But yeah. Yeah, it really does pick up your actual face motions. It really does. It makes things a bit more smooth. I love it. I love it. It also does like eyebrow effects and stuff. I can also do like that. I can wink. I would have thought it would have been standard. Ooh, it's not standard. Hi, P Dark. Hello. We're in ads right now. It's kind of why I started stalling a little bit. So I'm going to drink some tea. Can you do that with your model? Oh my gosh. I think are you stuck in ads, Norvi? Are you stuck in ads? Because I can. Earl Grey. It's English breakfast. I don't have vBridger, but mine still does that. That's, yeah. So rigging is possible without using vBridger to like make your mouth move. I'll go through it when we go through like VTuber model settings, but essentially like you have mouth X and Y. Your mouth X is it's the way that it like can shift around from side to side. You can rig it without vBridger. It's just a little less, it's less receptive because the way that vBridger works is it's actually a 3D modeling system. So it does a 3D model of your face and sends that information over to VTube Studio to make the 3D movements into 2D. Let me actually, since we're in ads. There's something in the way that you shut the door. I don't know if I can do this. I hope it's not gonna like fuck shit up. Having vBridger open twice. Hi, Brenzo, welcome in, new boy. So yeah, this is vBridger. It's got like a 3D model. It might disconnect my other model. Hang on. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness I was covering my IP address. It's okay, because it's not actually my IP address. That was scary. That was scary. That was scary. We're not going to actually look at vBridger. It's covering my IP address. It's down in the bottom left corner. Hi, new boy. I like the side-to-side mouth movement. It makes you look so cute. Thank you. Mochi, what the fuck? It's okay. My IP address changes every single day because I use a VPN. But I was covering it. It's okay. It's okay. Which, by the way, I highly recommend VTubers use a VPN. Use a VPN, because when you do stupid shit like that and you dox yourself, use a VPN. It's my recommendation to you. Ooh, actually, let me check something really quick. Hi, Bread King. Hello. Hang on a second. Let me check something. I don't think VTube Studio shows my VPN or my IP. Yeah, because it's an IP list. Let's just verify. VTube Studio is like really good at being secure about that stuff. Run around your lonely home, look for my face. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Cool. Welcome back from ads if you were stuck in ads. No worries, we just yapped a little bit. I talked a little bit more about VBridger, but yeah. How come we weren't watching anime this Saturday morning at that? Wait, what? Anime? Oh, my neck. Was about to screenshot someone IP I've never seen in my life. When VTubers dox themselves. But actually, yeah, that's a really good point. If you're a VTuber, use a VPN. It's my recommendation. That way, if you do accidentally show your VPN somewhere, somehow, it's not your real VP or not your real IP address. There you go. If you show your IP address. Yeah. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you. We're answering some questions about VTube Studio. All right. So to continue on about the VTube Studio stuff, rather than talking about VBridger, because that wasn't asked about. So yeah, you can connect to Wi-Fi. You do need to have this on to run VBridger. Your USB settings, you can connect your iPhone to your computer directly and use that. That is historically what I have used. Also, hi, Cherry Skull. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. USB is historically what I've used with my iPhone to connect to VTube Studio, but I do not do that anymore because I use VBridger. So VBridger is just a connection over Wi-Fi. So I don't actually need to have my phone plugged into my computer at all. But I do still use USB settings if I'm not going to be using VBridger for some reason. Does using VPN ever affect your connection with online stuff? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. The only thing that it would like impact is if you switched your VPN IP to an England one, then maybe if you're on like US servers. But no, I've never had any issues at all with my VPN. It's actually fantastic. It's great. And then you don't have to worry about all those things where people will talk about like, oh, Discord takes your VPN and it sends it to people. Or your IP, sorry, and sends it to people. No, they don't, but okay. All right. Starting the API. So running an API is important if you want to use plugins for VTube Studio. Plugins such as Spout 2, which is the best capture software to use in OBS for capturing your VTuber model in VTube Studio. You should use a Spout 2 capture. Do not use a game capture. It uses up a lot more CPU energy. By energy, I just mean like space. Power. There we go. That's the word. Use the Spout 2 plugin and do this. So I always start the API and allow plugins. Don't use game capture, Zerd. Spout 2 is a free software. You can download it. Just look up Spout 2 download and download it. It's way better. Way better than game capture. Actually, OBS will tell you on their websites, if you look in their forums, having more than one game capture on a scene is really, really bad. Like, it's just not good. It's not optimal. It's good to know. I've been having some hard CPU issues. Oh, no. Yeah. Use Spout 2 and see how that helps. It won't help tremendously, but it helps enough, I think. Right now, I use game capture for VideoTube for my PNG. That's okay. Yeah. But VideoTube, I think, also works with Spout. I think it works with Spout 2 as well. I have so many game captures. Honey, don't use game captures. Game capture is to capture your game. That's it. Otherwise, you use a window capture. So yeah, have this set up. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to change your port. You don't need to do all of that stuff. You can switch your plugin and config permissions, but normally when you like add a plugin, you'll get a pop-up in VTube Studio asking, do you want to allow this? And then you just click yes. And then that's it. You don't really need to go into here. You can remove plugins if you want to. I've never, ever even clicked custom parameters, so I'm just not going to do that. But it sets up like an API address for you so that you can get different things, like Spout. Crazy, I don't use game capture for my Laura! Use Spout 2 plugin! Spout 2! Oh no. Live 2D cubism, I don't know about this at all. I do not use this. I can't answer any questions on this, so I'm sorry. But this I have no knowledge about. Mouse input config. I also don't use this, but essentially if you want something to react to your mouse, like where your mouse is on the screen, you see those like art tablet users where like it shows their hand moving on the screen while they draw. It's this. This is it. So it shows where your mouse is and moves that thing around with your mouse. Yeah. Isn't game capture just clips? What? Wow, people who use game capture are really dumb. No, I don't think you're dumb. I just think that people aren't very knowledgeable on how to use OBS. Microphone settings and advanced lip sync. I also do not use this, but if you see those cool VTubers who are like a TV screen, and when they talk, like the TV screen like gets fuzzier or something like that, you can set that stuff up with this. So rather than basic mouth movements, it reacts to how loud you are into your microphone and the way that you are saying things in your microphone. You can also set up lip sync so that it's actually using your lips to show what you're saying, rather than using like a typical tracking system. I don't use these at all. So, yep. Hi, Sapphic Spider. Welcome in. Thank God I have a Navi to help me with learning. I'm yelling at Neon right now in VC. No, Neon. But yeah, so I don't use this. I can't tell you a whole lot about it, but there's some really, really, really cool shit that you can do with this if your model accounts for it. But mine doesn't. Mine's a basic ass model. You can integrate with Twitch if you would like as well. Twitch does have native VTube Studio connections now. So you can do that, but I personally don't do it in Twitch. I use StreamerBot now. I did use Mix It Up, but I moved to StreamerBot. So yeah, like you can set that up if you would like. And then reactive. You can set up your reactive Fugi to be a VTuber model. I've never done this ever, because I don't like having VTube Studio on when I'm doing like a collab offline. So yeah, I don't know. I just have never set this up, but you can. You can. I just have not. All right. Tracking. Tracking is interesting and very fun. Basically, you can set up to use a webcam for tracking. To use tracking in VTube Studio natively, you do need to buy a VTube Studio DLC. I do have it. I do own it. It's how I do hand tracking. So that's why like my tracking type is only hand tracking. Hi, Riva. Thank you so much for resubbing. Howdy. Meowdy. So yeah, you just pick your webcam, you pick your tracking quality, which actually, ooh, this is a beta feature, use with caution. Yeah, no way. I don't use beta features. I typically will use this, level 5, for my hand tracking. Google Media Pipes seem to work fine, but it's actually a lot more glitchy. So at least with this, like I get some more fluid movements, which is nice. So yeah, I use this for hand tracking, but you can do face and hand tracking, and you can do only face and only hand tracking. I do set an FPS limit. There's no point in having more than 60 FPS. There just isn't. Don't do it. It doesn't matter. So yeah, and then you can turn your camera on. You can auto start it with VTube Studio. And yeah, that's how you can do webcam tracking in VTube Studio. I do not do it in VTube Studio. I never have, ever. ever. I own an iPhone. I do iPhone tracking, which actually I used to do before I got VBridger. I used to do iPhone tracking by having VTube Studio on my iPhone and then, yeah, connected via USB. But I never ever had to use this ever. But you can. Getting too many birthday messages. Happy birthday, Kuru! Oh my gosh. Everyone flood Kuru with happy birthday messages. Do it now. Do it now. Happy birthday messages. Everybody. Please don't. Give Kuru attention. Do it. All right. Already close to buying a face cam, so I don't need no expensive ass phones. Yeah. That being said, I'm gonna be real with you all. iPhone tracking is better than webcam tracking. You do not need the best iPhone. The reality is that the like retina display weird camera stuff has never improved. No, Android is not better because it does not have iPhones like the way that their forward-facing camera works with like it essentially is like scanning your face to register your face. Androids do not do that. It's a proprietary thing for only iPhones. It's the only reason why I switched to an iPhone. It's the only reason. I hate iPhones, but the only reason why I switched is because it is the best option right now for 2D VTubing is using an iPhone forward-facing camera. You don't need an iPhone 13. You need an iPhone 10 Plus. That's it. You can buy a used one. You can buy a used one with an entirely cracked screen if you want to. All you need it is for the camera. That's all you need it for. I was actually going to buy a really shitty iPhone for mine, but then I was up for like a upgrade. So, but yeah, iPhone is the best way to do face tracking. It just is what it is. You can do just fine though with a webcam. By all means, like please use a webcam. But yeah. Tracking settings. So when model tracking is lost, you can go back to default or you can stay at the pose. The reason why when I lose tracking on my model, that like I stay in a weird position like this. And then I snap back to reality when it actually picks me up is because I have this set to stay at pose. You can also go to default, which will just snap my model back into this position. So that's entirely preference. I love to leave you with really disgusting faces when I leave the room, so that's why I stay at pose. I don't know what webcam parameter calc mode is. Again, I don't use a webcam. Sorry. And then link eye blinking. I also don't use this because I have VBridger. So, yeah. You can set your sensitivities in here as well. I personally don't recommend it, but I also don't use webcam tracking. So I would look into this. Just be really careful with turning up sensitivities for things. Your rigger has rigged your model to a specific setting. So if you turn up like sensitivity too high, even if it's like bouncy and fun, it might not be great. Like it might make things clip funny or behave weird with the rigging. But you should talk to your model rigger about it if you have any questions, because really your rigger is who's gonna be the most knowledgeable on how to set up VTube Studio with you. If your rigger is like, oh, that's not my job, get a different one. Toby, eye tracker. I don't use this. Again, I don't use webcam tracking. Quality and effects. I'll have to ask you about VBridger stuff off stream so you don't dox yourself. Yeah, absolutely. Quality and effects. So I always have it set to 60 FPS.
Alderheim 2 and he just cheered 100 bits. Ja from this transfem for IWD.
Welcome in. Thank you, Alderheim. Thank you so much. Thank you. International Women's Day. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's It's really, really nice to have you come in here and tell me who you are. I love it. I love it. I love personal expression. Yeah. Thank you for the care package. Okay, so I do not use VSync, mostly because my streaming PC doesn't have an NVIDIA graphics card, so I don't use VSync. But I also never used VSync before either. I just found that it was a little bit glitchy and weird, but it might have improved since I last used my model on my gaming PC. You can set the resolution if you'd like. I'm in full screen, or now I'm in full screen, so whatever. Live 2D mask configs. I have smooth live 2D masks. It just makes my model movement a bit smoother. Your rigger and model artist will tell you what this needs to be set at. If they don't tell you what it needs to be set at, it probably means that you have a small amount of masks and you don't need to worry about it. I have a fuck ton of masks on my model because of all the detail that I wanted for it. And so I had to configure it. And I had to set it to the maximum number of pixels, the maximum number of masks. That's why when I do a collab with people and my model is on their screen, my teeth like do that weird thing. It's because my masks aren't fully loading. So the shine in all the colors. Yep. Oh, I will show you how much shit my model has. I will show you how much my model has. It's ridiculous. It's way more than most models. And that's not me bragging. That's me being like, be careful. Visual effects are really cool. Visual effects are super cool. You can mess around with this. It's how I did a lot of my pre-model like showcases. So you can add a whole bunch of things to VTube Studio to make your model look really cool. Do I do this normally? No. So like backlight and outline, I can hit select. You can turn the effect on. You can blur the background with your model if you want. So this is like how I set up my model like teasers is I set it to like all the way down here, you know? And then backlight strength, you can make it big or small. The direction, strength. Seems nice for channel redeems. It definitely is. It definitely is. You can change the direction of the backlight and so on and so forth. Like you can change a whole bunch of stuff in here. You can add a lot of really, really cool effects to your model. You can also do particle effects, which is like all this stuff. See that? You move it with your head movement. You can do different sparkle amounts, different sizes of sparkles, floaty particle amounts, and so on and so forth. Like you can really mess with how your model displays. And the really cool thing about spout capture is that spout capture will pick up all of this shit. Okay? That's the cool thing about spout capture. But yeah, it's really, really cool. I don't mess with this stuff a lot, but be really careful. The more effects you put on, the harder it hurts your GPU. All right? That's, I think, the biggest reason why I don't do a lot of effects is because I don't want it to hurt my GPU. But it uses a lot of your GPU strength. Yeah. Oh, hi, Sylv! Hello! Hi! Wait, why did you say hi, Sylv? Did I miss a Sylv chat? Where is a Sylv chat? Yeah, the grandma mouth. Exactly, Goji, exactly. I like character detail. I'm going to spend a lot of time in here. Yeah, just make sure that your GPU can handle it. My GPU technically can handle it. I just don't want to have to push my GPU that much, if I'm being honest. So, yeah. So I keep my model normal, but you can turn on visual effects. You can fuck with it. It's really, really neat. You can upload and download presets and stuff. There's also display lighting. So if I do display lighting and I do the window, and let's say I do my windows. Is that the right one? I think it's this one. Oh, is it this one? Let me do the display. Okay, so if I click there. Okay, so I just clicked into Twitch. You see how my model got darker? Because I have dark mode on Twitch. And then I click back into Google Sheets. So yeah, it basically makes your VTuber model, react to what is on your screen. So if you ever watch like Shy Lily, when Shy Lily plays games and her model looks dark and it like changes with the different environment lights and stuff, that's this. It's display lighting. It reacts to like the game screen and stuff like that. So your model can get dark when it gets dark, can get bright when it's bright, can have certain like light areas when there are certain light areas coming down in your game. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's yet another thing that I don't use, but I know how to use it. I have played around with it quite a bit. So yeah, that's available. Spout 2. If you're in VTube Studio, just click install Spout 2. Click install Spout 2. Just do it, chat. Do it. And you have to install it also in OBS. Just do it and then use Spout 2. Okay? Okay? Here it is. It's right here. For all you game capture users, Spout 2. Yes, boss. And then finally, the last thing in the camera settings is record live 2D animation. So you can record like animations for your character. So if you've ever wondered like how you might be able to set up a sleeping toggle. So like if you want your model to go like to sleep whenever you AFK, you can record that in here. I, again, have never done it. I don't do it, but you can. I just watched a video on it, actually. All right. Finally, this stuff. Okay. This stuff is a bit much. Model settings are a lot. They can be really intimidating, but it's a really, really good thing to work with your rigger with. Because your model rigger will be able to, like, when they send you your model file, it should come with a lot of these things set for you. Actually, almost all of them set for you. So, yeah, it should be set up for you pretty much. But you may have to make some tweaks. So, like, for me, I blink really fast. So I actually had to turn up, like, my sensitivity levels for my blinking. Otherwise, my model actually never would blink. So yeah, there are little things that you might need to do and mess with. Cool. So to start with, you can customize your model. This is really great. It's the god of all settings. You can exclude art meshes from pinning. Have you ever wondered, Mochi, how do you get stuff to not pin to your tail? Well, you see, you do this. Basically, what this does is, and it always takes a really long time to load for my model. What it does is it allows you to select specific things that you want items to not pin to. So if I want items to not pin to my horns, I would select my horns. So here are, by the way, all of my model settings. It's a lot. It's a lot. So for example, my tail, I have it turned on to exclude model pinning. Or to exclude item pinning. So you would just turn it on, and it's just going to exclude it from that. You can't see my tail right now because I actually have it turned off for this. But yeah, so for my tail, you can turn it off, or you can turn it on. If it's on, it's going to exclude all of your model pinning. So I can't pin items to my tail, which is great. I love it. It's fantastic. You can also customize scene lighting and multiply screen color for art meshes. So if we do multiply and screen color, if you've ever wondered how do VTubers get it so that it's just their head and they can put on like those like different bodies, this is how you would do it. So let it load. There we go. But yes, this warning is great. Many artists do not want their art to be modified, and it can be considered rude to do so. If you recolor parts of your model and you didn't draw it yourself, please make sure you have permission of your artist. This is true. you should ask your artist, is it okay if I change the color of my art meshes? If they say no, you need to respect that, right? Because it's their work. It's their work. It's your model, but it's their work. It can just be considered really disrespectful. So anyway, if you're wondering, Mochi, how do you not have your tail showing? If I look at my tail is actually in the background here. So ambient 40. Okay, so if I were to turn this off, there's my tail, ambient, back here. You can see it now, right? But if I turn it back on, you want to do the multiply and make it empty. See how it makes it go away? I see it popping like to the left of my model. You see it popping there and back. So when you turn the transparency down, it makes it disappear. So if you want to like remove everything from the neck down so that you can use those fun like full body things, you have to remove all of your stuff. My model does not have naked stuff. Yeah, my model does not have naked stuff. So like I can kind of show you some of the stuff that it can do. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So if I get rid of this, there you go. My chest is gone. My chest is gone now. So yeah, you would have to turn everything down to multiply 0, full transparency. And that's why my model is ridiculous for this stuff, because I have so many things that I would need to turn off. But it's how I also went bald. It's how I went bulge. Yeah. Yeah, it's how I went bald, is I clicked every single hair thing and I turned the transparency down all the way. And if you're curious about how much hair stuff it is, it's all this. That's all my hair. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But it's how I went bulge. But yeah, you can also click the eyeball to see what part it is. So, yeah. Whoa! Yeah, see? That's how I went bulge. There I am, chat. There I am. So, yeah, you have to get rid of all of that stuff. It's a lot of work. So that's customizing your model. You can play around with that if you'd like. Physics settings. This is where you want to be careful not to turn things up too much. Let me actually show you what this looks like on my model. Okay. Oh, it's also zooming in my other model. All right, you ready? Here's how I move. Right? Pretty smooth. Pretty nice. It's great. Love it. Now, if I were to turn up my physics strength, let's say I go to max. This is max physics strength, chat. I'm moving my head the same amount that I did before. It moves it a lot for a very, very small movement. And some people claim to really like this. I don't. It can throw a lot of like your rigging all over the place. So yeah, that's me turning it to max. If I go back to 50, here I am. Now if I turn it all the way down to min, no physics strength. No physics strength at all, chat. I'm just moving around, baby. It's great. Isn't that great? I just move around. I'm boring. So yeah. Most models have it auto set to 50. And so if your rigger has it set to 50, try to be respectful of that. I did play with it when I first got my model, and I was like, oh my gosh, I really love how bouncy some of this stuff is. But the more I kept looking at it, the more I was like, wait, my hair keeps like tweaking out. It's very weird. It's because of that. So be careful with your physics strength. You don't want to make it too high. I just have it set to 50, which is the default that my rigger had. So, yep. That's that. This is going in out of context clips. What an image to come back to. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? So yeah, that's what it looks like when you turn up your physics strength way too high. You look exactly the same way you did when we first time I was here. I'm glad. I'm glad. Wind strength is another thing. See how my model moves now? There's like wind. It's windy in this bitch. Oh, the cat is going places. So you can turn on wind strength if you really want to. Dragging physics, you can also turn those on. Let me see what that looks like. Dragging physics max. Oh yeah, like literally yeets my model around as if I'm moving around. Otherwise, normally I have it set to 0, so this is me dragging my model. Yeah. Wind strength for my model right now. This is my model wind strength all the way up. So she moves around a bit. But yeah. What the cat doing? She freaking out, bro. Cool. This stuff. This stuff is the fun stuff, the confusing stuff. This adjusts how your model will behave when you do things. So actually, I'm tempted. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Hang on a second. We're gonna get rid of my model on screen. What the fuck is auto breathing and blinking? Oh, yeah. Actually, do you see how my model is slowly moving up and down like she's breathing? That's auto breathing. You see how she's slowly going up and down? That's her breathing. I don't have auto blinking on. I don't like auto blinking. Kara, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna disconnect. All right, I'm gonna disconnect my other model. I'm gonna turn on VBridger here. Hold on. I love this song too. And we're gonna connect to my iPhone here. Come on, connect to the iPhone. Let me see if I have to do... Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to actually turn it on. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Allow. Okay. All right. All right. So I'm going to have my other model on. Let me do this really quick. Okay. Now I'll show my gaming PC. Okay. So I'm gonna use my model on my gaming PC because we're gonna fuck with a bunch of stuff. All right. Model settings. Let's go to a fun one. Let's do... And actually, I haven't set up my model on this PC as well as I have on my streaming PC. So if you notice that like my talking looks different, it's because I haven't set it up on this one. Let's do... It's kind of fun to mess with the eyes. All right. Eyes. You ready? Okay, so smoothing. This is actually messing with the eyes makes it a lot easier to see. Let me actually get rid of my whole ass model down here. There we go. Let's just move her out of the way. All right. There we go. So, I haven't listened to this in a while, I know, right? Phone glitches while Mochi Chai changes models is just a middle-aged bald man with a cat ear headphones and an empty beer can. I love it. All right. So, smoothing. I talked about smoothing before, right? If you have smoothing set too high, it introduces a lag from when you do something to when it actually does it on your model. So let me turn my left eyes blinking to max smoothing. See how my right eye is still blinking a lot and blinking totally fine, but my left eye is not? It's because I'm blinking too fast. The smoothing makes it so that there's not enough time between when I blink and the model is registering it. Okay? Now, if I just close my eyes, now it's fine, right? Kind of. I look like I have a lazy eye. So yeah, that's why you don't want smoothing to be turned up a lot, because it creates a delay for when you do things and your model does things. So if your rigger ever tells you the solution to fixing a problem is to turn smoothing up, they're wrong, and call them out for it. Be like, but I don't like the delay that it introduces for my model. Yeah, I'm just winking at you all. Wink. 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 So yeah, don't turn your smoothing up really high. Don't do that. And then if I turn it down a lot, you'll see like my eye actually blinks a lot faster. I have it turned up to 10 because it does smooth things out a lot rather than making it as like. So yeah, I do like it at 10. I think it makes it look really nice and smooth. But you never, ever, ever, ever want to turn things up really high. And that's why. Eyes are the best thing to test this with. There are certain things that I do have a higher smoothing on. Let's see. Where is it? What do I have a higher smoothing on? My face angle X is set to a 20 because I really like the smoothness that it introduces. That being said, that's why my model has a delay from when I talk to when my model talks, which is why audio-wise, I have to add a delay in OBS so that when I talk, it makes sense for what I'm saying. That's how that works. All right. So a lot of these parameters are very basic. They exist in like every single model, and they should be titled. Please, please, I hope your rigger titles them. So face angle Z, that is, Z is like the up and down, I think. Or no, it's like when I twist like this. So let me. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, face angle Z is like your twisting in and out. So if you think of X and Y, here's X. And here's Y. Z is like it's like the in-betweens. Does that make sense? It's really kind of hard to like explain, but it's like the in-betweens. Up and down is your Y, right to left is your X, and then that like curve is like a Z. So, yeah. Let's see. So yeah, you'll get like face angles. You got your face angle Y, face angle Z. Yeah. So you can kind of play with it a lot if you want to. There are also body angles, X and Y and Z. So it's how my model like twists. And how she like steps up and down. That's like my Y angles. She moves around a lot because she's got a lot of angles. This is not something that you typically need to ask for. It's typical for whatever rigger you are asking to have rig your model. So if you are ordering a rig from somebody, it's really important that you're ordering it from someone whose model rigging you like. Because if you go to somebody and you say, oh yeah, can you just rig my model? But it comes out and it doesn't look like Shy Lily's rigging, you can't be upset about that. You didn't use Shy Lily's rigger. Like, that's just not how that works. The model rigger that I have is the one that OB Kitty Cat has. I really enjoy her rigging. I think it's great. I really enjoy her head angles. I think they're great. So I have the same person that OB Kitty Cat has. If you want rigging to match somebody else's, you can absolutely request like, hey, can you make it match as close to Shy Lily's as possible? You need to accept that like, it's only going to be as good as the rigger can make it. So Yeah. That is what it is. That being said, I did, quote, make a mistake. Kind of. I kind of made a mistake with mine. They're not very great at VBridger, but it's fine. Like, I'm pretty happy with it. That being said, speaking of VBridger, blend shapes are VBridger. Blend shapes are VBridger. You will not see these unless you have VBridger. Hi, Prideful Jam. Hello. Why do I recognize your name? I feel like I recognize your name. So yeah, blend shapes are a VBridger thing. You won't see these if you don't have VBridger. It essentially is like a wide range of shapes. Now, if I want to show you the impact of all of these, you ready? We can go to the expression editor. This is something that I never knew about until I got this model. So you can just do create new expression and select it. Okay. Now, if I do mouth, you can fuck with your mouth forms and shit. All right. Look at this. Ready? If you want to see the widest that your mouth form can be, there it is. If I have it turned down all the way, this is the smallest my mouth form can be. If I have it turned up all the way, this is the widest that my mouth form can be. And then back at 0 is how it normally is, like the basic middle ground. If you want to see your X range, X, 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 X. That's your X range. If you want to see how open your mouth can be, open. Look at my teeth. I have a jaw form as well as a mouth open, so that's why my teeth do that. If you want to just see your mouth form in general, here's my frown. This is what it looks like when I frown. This is what it looks like when I smile. So yeah, you can fuck with this shit. It's great. Here's my upper lip open. It's why my mouth does that thing where like... So yeah, you can just mess with it. Here's my cheek puffs. Puffed? Puffed? Not puffed. But if I mess with this, right? My cheek puff, when it's fully puffed out, my cheeks are puffed when my mouth is closed. But when I open it, they unpuff. Right? That makes sense. So yeah, this is how you can like mess with stuff. My mouth funnel. This is a VBridger thing. VBridger. So VBridger introduces these mouth forms. Ready? Oh, this one's not turned on. There we go. VBridger introduces these mouth forms. So if I were to have VBridger off, it's pretty much what this is going to look like, I think. Okay, so if I have VBridger off, this is the limit of my mouth movements. Do you see how different it is? Do you see that? There's no more funnel. Yeah, there's no more funnel. But if I were to put the funnel back, see how I just have like more range of movement? I can do this. And then my shrug. That's my shrug. You ready? This is my shrug. But if I have it off, that's what it looks like. It just looks like I'm squinting my eyes. But if I have my VBridger shrug on, it like pulls my whole face up, right? Into a little bit of a smug bitch face, you know? Like, So yeah, that's VBridger, by the way. That is VBridger. It makes me look more smug. Because I fucking love being smug. So yeah, that's that. That's important stuff to mess with your model so you can understand like where are the limits, what can they do and what can they not do. If we did body, here's my body X's. My titties got weird. That's the limit of my X. I cannot twist further than that. That is it. That is the limit of my X. All right? If I want to be able to twist more than that, I have to talk to my rigger about it. Because I can't. This is the limit. If I do my Y, without my lean toggle on, this is the limit of my Y. And then my Z. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, X2. What is X2? What is X2? What is this doing? Oh, it's for my legs. I see. See my leg twitching? Y2? Yeah, it's for my legs. Z2? My Z2's not working. Body lean? Here's my lean toggle. With my lean on, I can do this. With my lean off, I just do this. My body Z's. There we go. There's my Z. Z, baby. Z. My Z2, Z2. You see that? Z2, baby. But yeah, you can fuck with your model. You can understand like what are your limits. Hell yeah, you can be a fucking belly dancer, bro. Oh yeah, here's my X2 for my body as well. So my step. And then my Y2 step. Flying, landing, flying, landing, flying, landing. And then you can also just mess with more than one. So if I do this, this is me landing and the furthest that I can do my X2s. I can fuck with my Y at the same time. So if I do this, I can go like this. It's like MC Hammer. What the fuck? Is all this automatic as you use your model? Yes, all of it works automatically together. This is just to understand like what are the limits of my model. You can also show the physics parameters if you'd like. Uses a physics output parameter in a model. I see. So this is what the parameter is. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is the parameter name. This is the parameter name. So when you're back in that last page, this is what that's named. Burp, 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 burp. Anyway. So yeah, you can fuck around a whole lot. Like a whole lot. That's your expression editor. Expression editor also does another thing. Expression editor allows you to save brand new expressions. So if you've ever wondered, like, how do riggers like set this stuff up? Well, that is an expression that they edit and create for you. They give you like the art meshes and then they create it for you. So if I do like, does that one exist? Oops. Let's see. I have so many. Chat. I have so many. Oh, my pupil size. Anyway. Okay, love expression. If I wanted to make an expression that auto toggles love and yandere together, I can create that expression here. I can create the hypno expression. I can create shocked. Boop, boop. And like a little in-betweens of shocked. Right? My funny smug. The slow movement. I love it. I love it. 10 out of 10. Truly the best expression I have ever gotten. This expression. Yeah. But Yandere love goes hard. I know, right? But you can also just like do them at the same time for like your on your Stream Deck toggles and shit. Okay. Anyway. Now your rigger will auto set these up. Okay? Your rigger should auto set these up for you. So do riggers also tweak the model in VTube Studio before handing it off? Yes. Yes, they should. They absolutely should. Absolutely they should. They should tweak the model for you because they have been testing your model with different settings in these that work for them. That being said, you are responsible for knowing how you move and how your model needs to move. So for me, I did need to update, let's see. I needed to update my right eyes. My right and left eyes. I had to update them a little bit. Let's see. It's the opens. So you see how this is set? This says 1 is the max. No, I set it to 1.9. And then I set this to negative 0.2 because it works better for me. Because if I have it set to the normal, oh, I should take it. Let me just write down 1.9 and negative 0.2. I messed with my parameters to understand what I needed to do. So if I set this back to 1 and I set this back to 0, you're going to see the difference between my right eye. See? See, my left eye is fine. And then my right eye is doing weird stuff. If I had it set to like the default parameter, I would look sussy all the time. But I don't want to look sussy. I don't want to look sussy all the time. That's just not how I want to look. Thank you, Prideful Jam, for the follow, and Bubbles. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. I totally just sent the model mostly raw, and that could be fine. If that's how you've rigged it, it's okay. But like, this is the set that I got from my rigger. I don't like it. I don't like this eye. So I fucked with this. 1.9. Bam. Now it opens up more. Now, my blinking, the reason why I adjusted this is because you can see how this eye doesn't blink all the way. Let me zoom in more. See how it doesn't really blink all the way? I blink too fast. And so that's why I set this to negative 0.2. Now I blink. See? So while it's on your rigger to make sure that the model is usable by the time it gets to you, it's up to you to fuck with the settings and adjust them so that it makes sense. Hi, Sylvie. How are you? Hello. It's up to you to fuck with these settings. If you don't understand these settings, that's okay. It takes a lot of trial and error. Like this says number 1 is max. No. I push past that boundary. But that's because I really like how happy and excited and cute my model looks. If I were to just set this to 1, let's do 1 for both of them. This is how I looked. Very sussy. Very sussy. Really cute, but very sussy. And I don't like it. I'd have to like keep my eyebrows raised a lot in order to get like anything else. So 1.9 and then 1.9. But I will say my rigger did not have these set to 1. They did have it set, I think, to 1.5. I think they had it set to 1.5. So this is what I originally looked like. This is how my rigger sent me my files. I didn't like it. I thought I looked a little too serious. I don't really like looking this serious. So I set it to 1.9. question is to be bald or not to be bald. Please don't do the bald redeem. Don't do the bald redeem. It's not going to work because I don't have my regular model up right now. This is on my gaming PC. But hi, Megatator. The answer to the question is yes. I got really excited. Oh, I'll put my model back on. Thank you for the care package, Pugbug. So yeah, that's these parameters. There is no, like, if somebody shows you, if you watch a video on what your parameters, quote unquote, should be set as, it's wrong. Because your face works different than other people's faces. My face does not work how my rigger's face works, which is why I had to adjust these things. It's my responsibility to know and understand that I need to adjust these things for myself because it is not how I work. That's your responsibility as the model owner. So your rigger cannot get everything perfect because they are not you. They cannot literally test the rig with your face. So mess with these settings. I do recommend taking a picture or writing them down or something before you fuck with them so you can go back to regular, but you can also delete your model files and re-add your model files. So yeah, that's that. I imagine your face moves like a Pixar character. Yeah. Yep. All right. Now, one more thing. I'm going to talk about one more thing. If you've ever wondered how I got my model to do, let's see, where is it? Oh, do I not have them set up here? Oh, if you've ever wondered how I got my model to do, oh, I have to turn my actual model on. To do this, or this, and then this, and then this, and then this, right? If you're wondering how I do that, that is in the expression editor. You would add a new one. So if I found where I want my model to be, let's say I want it to be over here. You would add a hotkey action. The hotkey action is going to be, it is going to, see, you can remove all expressions as well. You're going to move the model. I want to move it. And then I'm going to record the position. And it's going to be here. And then I can set a key combination. So let's do like 1F. Oh, we're in ad break. Oops. Okay. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna take a break. Isn't it preset positions? You can set them up. Yeah, you set them up. Yep. You set them up in here. Because I don't adjust my VTube Studio size in OBS. Apparently some people do that. And that's wild to me. That's fucking wild. Like, now, I move my model in VTube Studio. I need Stream Deck ASAP whenever I get my model. Yes, I recommend it, honestly. It's great. It's great. That being said, you can macro your function keys to work as well. It's just that you never know when it's going to impact a game. All right, we're still in ads. I surprisingly don't have to piss girl, so. All right. Yeah, I think this has been good, though. I understand that this is the first question, but this is actually the longest question. The longest answer to a question. Yeah, it's the longest answer to a question. The rest of them really aren't that bad. Call 911. All right, let me turn off VBridger on there. Call homicide. Welcome back from ads, Cloud. Oh, you got shorter ads. Wait, what? Allow. There we go. I'm gonna deny this one. See if this works. Come on, you can load. Allow. There we go. It's behaving weird because I had vBridger on with two different, like the same IP, but two different PCs. It didn't like it. Hey, girl, do you pee? What the fuck? How many models can you put on screen before your computer goes kaput? That's a good question. I haven't really fucked with that very much. I do have 3 versions of my Mochi model, though. Hang on. Hang on. How do I do this? How would I do this? I think I'd need to make a bunch of... I need to make a bunch of model items. Yeah. I can't understand why my PC even less... I can't understand my PC even less all the VTuber things or modding. Yeah. It's difficult. It's definitely difficult. It takes a lot of practice. But yeah. We put lightning into sand and now we have VTubers got it. Yeah, there's a lot of settings in here. There's a lot of settings in here, everyone. It is difficult to maintain. But I believe in you. You got this. There are other stuff in VTube Studio, but I think like model settings is the most important. Yeah, I think model settings is the most important. So if anyone has follow-up questions or anything or wants to like have me help you with your model, I would say feel free to reach out. Like you can feel free to reach out. Whether or not I have time is a whole other matter though. So I can try to set up some time with you, but chances are it won't be like immediately. But yeah, I struggled a lot with my model when I first got it. I struggled a lot with my model when I first got it. It was really disheartening, but it's not that hard once you get used to it. So anyway, that's enough for question 1, I think. Let's quit that. Good question. Good question, Demon. Yeah, of course. Anytime. I hope it was somewhat concise. I tried to like keep notes and stuff, and I did. I kept on my notes. Wait. My speaker notes didn't save for... Oh, okay. It's just for this one. Whoo! Okay. Anyway, next one. Thanks for the very detailed answer. That helped a lot, honestly. Good, I'm glad. I'm excited to upload the video onto YouTube so that you all can reference it if you want to. I'll like set up different like parts in the video so you can sort of like click to whatever part is most helpful. Yeah. All right, so question 2. What's your hardware interface setup like? I.e., how do you position your monitors and all your program windows? Where do you put your Stream Deck and camera? And where do you position your mic so you don't keep punching it? That's a good question. Now I got to start streaming in like 5 minutes. Sounds good, Demon. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here is my setup. Mochi, it looks like you took that picture this morning. I did. Because of my screen tearing issues, I have my old monitor right here, but I am working on setting up my other one again because I miss it and I don't like having it above. But if I ever look up, it's because I'm looking up here. I don't like this placement, personally. It cranes my neck. And then chat, you all are over here. Chat chills over here. So when I look off to the right here, I'm looking at chat. Hi, chat. This is my setup. So my phone goes here. Yes, it covers this bottom part of the screen. Is it annoying sometimes? Depends on the game. But this is what I have. I like this arm. It's very, very strong. It doesn't like bounce at all or anything. It's fantastic. My audio interface is right here. The cord stretches back here and then up here to here where my mic is. My mic is the type of mic where it has to be pointed at my mouth in order to actually work. And so I'm about a half a foot away from my mic. Not enough to where it's being covered, like to where I'm getting covered from my phone camera down here. This is also where my webcam is for my hand tracking. So my hand tracking webcam is up there. You love the mouse pad? Thank you. It's got a lot of lizards. And then my Stream Deck is right here. So I can quickly and easily go from my mouse to my Stream Deck. That's pretty much the hardware that I use, though. Yes, I use 2 different webcams. So I use my iPhone for my face tracking, so for VBridger, and then my webcam just picks up my hand tracking. Yeah. So I use 2 different kinds because VBridger doesn't do any hand tracking. Yeah, yeah. Solid setup, not gonna lie. Thank you. It's pretty concise. I don't mind it. I am gonna be moving this monitor back down to the middle and then this one back over to the side over here. I just need like some more time to figure out how to fix the screen tearing issues that I have between the two. But yeah, this one's always on the right. It always stays and hangs out on the right. And yeah, I do have 2 mice just in case my one mouse stops working for my dual PC setup, but it doesn't happen often. But yeah, there's my setup. There's my T-ball. There's my T-ball and my Kleenex for my nonstop runny nose. So yeah, that's my and how I don't hit my mic, I do. You all hear it fairly often. I smack my mic all the time. It just is what happens. This pop filter, by the way, I have this pop filter and I have the one that covers the actual mic as well. I hate mouth noises. I know I still get them. Like I still have mouth noises that come out in stream and I'm sorry. I try really, really hard to not have mouth noises because it bothers me so much. So yeah. And then my headphones also like plug in over here. They're like chilling over here, but I usually wear them. I don't use wireless headphones. Everything plugs into my audio interface. But yeah, that's my setup. This cord is for my tablet, my drawing tablet. Yeah, lots of cords, lots of cables. Yeah, pop filter. I really like my pop filter. I recommend it. All right, 3rd question. What do you see VTubers not doing that they should be doing right now? Do you look at OBS or Stream Manager? I look at OBS. Stream Manager I look at when I have like you all right here during just chatting. Then I have Stream Manager up. Yeah. All right. So for this answer, I did write something. Okay. So I'll preface this with, every VTuber has their own journey and they do things differently and what they do works for them or doesn't work for them. The way that I do things is not how other people have done things. So if you look at Goblin Fia as an example, Goblin Fia does not upload videos. Goblin Fia is not very often like seen on YouTube nor on TikTok or anything like that. She hates video editing. I also hate video editing. So Fia does not do like YouTube stuff. Fia did not grow the way that I did. Fia grew strictly and solely using Twitch and networking. So a lot of the growth that Fia saw was because of said networking. She gave me a lot of really, really good tips because I want to hit Twitch partner. And it is really hard. Even though I'm growing on other socials, it does not equate to views here on Twitch. It's really, really hard to get cross-platform like movement. Usually if someone follows you on YouTube, they follow you on YouTube to watch your videos. It's insane. She streams average of 8 hours, I think. Yeah. Because Fia does it full time. That's actually also another thing that's really important to mention. Fia does streaming full time. I do not do streaming full time. And so the way that I needed to grow so that I could continue working my full-time job and also try to grow on Twitch was I posted clips on other socials. I followed trends. I'm not going to lie. Chat, I followed trends. Like, I saw the Dagoth mod and I commented to Der Colonel, hey, is there any way that I could get my hands on an early version of this mod? And he was like, yeah, bro. Like, join the Discord. Join the Discord, DM'd him. And he was like, hey, yeah, I can give you a version of the mod. And I was like, cool. Is there any possibility that I could add like a voice line, like a special voice line? And he goes, oh my fucking gosh, yes. So that growth for me, following that trend before that trend got really trendy, was because I reached out to someone. I don't wait for things to fall in my lap. That's just something you can't do anymore. Like, that's just not how it works. I reached out to Colonel. I got a version of the mod made specifically for me and for you, chat. And I capitalized off of that. I'm here because of Dagoth. Exactly. I got a lot of people that are here because of Dagoth. They found me from the Dagoth videos. Colonel has been incredibly supportive as well. I always go to him and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so thankful. Thank you so much for like all this attention and all that stuff. And he's like, no, bro, you're entertaining. Like, I gave you the mod. You're welcome, but you're entertaining. And I was like, okay, thank you. Vyar Allery, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, I don't sit on my hands and wait for things to happen. I network a lot. That's just what I do. So it's the main reason why I think a lot of people perceive me as being really busy, is because when I'm not doing my full-time job or hanging out with my fiance or hanging out with my puppies, or my bearded dragon, I am networking. I'm talking to other people. I'm in other people's streams, trying to get to know other streamers, and so on and so forth. So networking is really difficult at first. I will be honest with you. I have had my fair share of really, really bad experiences attempting to network. I've had someone literally tell me that I'm just clout chasing and being annoying. And then I never talked to that person again. I never went to their streams again because fuck that noise. Like that mentality is incredibly toxic in this community. Yeah, give me their coordinates. I'm pulling up. Yeah, baby. How do that when socially anxious? Oh, Pug, I'm going to get to your question. I'm getting to your question. Don't worry. That mentality of clout chasing is very toxic in this community because the reality is, everyone, let me try to drill this into your heads because I drill it into my head every fucking morning, okay? Every morning. The reality is, in this space, every single person is getting something out of meeting other VTubers. I never intentionally reach out to a VTuber with the intent of like, oh, I'm going to get more viewers. That's never my intent. But the reality is that by collabing with Goblin Fia, with Pug, with Sylv, with everybody else, I am, in essence, networking and also pulling people from their communities. This idea that people, like VTubers, steal viewers from other communities is fucking bullshit. Pardon my French. I'm sorry. I feel really strongly about this. It's absolute bullshit. It's very toxic. It's very, very toxic. Like, VTubers that want to gatekeep their community are really nasty. Somebody that says, no, I don't want to VTube, I don't want to collab with you, that's fine. If they say, no, I don't want to I don't want to collab with you, you just want my viewers, that's toxic as fuck. Like, I have said no to collabs. I will continue to say no to some collabs because I don't think I'll vibe with you. And I'm sorry. That's just how it is. But yeah, I think the number one thing that VTubers can start doing for themselves that they don't do very often is advocate for yourself. Reach out to people. Shoot your shot. If someone's going to be an asshole about it, leave them alone. Don't talk to them anymore. This is an environment where literally everybody is trying to grow. And either people are going to help elevate other people, they're going to stick to their own selves, which is totally fine, or they're going to drag people down. And so it's a matter of like finding those people that are going to help elevate you, that are going to work with you, that are going to like be supportive of you in any way whatsoever. Because I also have VTuber friends where like we don't support each other super strong. Like I don't sit in their chat and chat all the time. They don't sit in my chat and chat all the time. I just like have a mutual and that's fine. So yeah, damn, what a speech. Thank you. That's my soapbox. Welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I feel very strongly about this stuff. I genuinely do. I've met many VTubers who actively try to drag others down. Me too. Me too. I have collabed with VTubers that have actively tried to drag me down after collabing with me. And it's messed up. It's very messed up. But you know what? It happens. You will find bad apples in this community, just like you will find good apples in this community. I found some incredible people in the VTubing space. And that being said, I don't sit there and hyperfixate and focus on the bad people. I just don't do that. That's so gnarly. Like, it's not good for your mental health. It's not good for you at all. Like, I met Silvilla Baby, who is such an amazing person and so inspiring to me in my journey in VTubing and has been a rock for me since essentially day one. I've met Pugger34, who has been such a loving person in my life, who has been there for me through a lot of hard times that I've had personally and professionally. I have met my mods, my wonderful mods, who are just incredible and amazing and have been very supportive of my journey so far. And I'm going to be supportive of them in their journey to become VTubers if they want to. I think it's great. I've met so many amazing people, and I'm not going to hyperfixate on the shitty people that I've met that have dragged me down. And I'm not going to let them drag me down either. Screw that. Screw that noise. And Rose is okay, I guess. Nah, I love Rose. Rose is such a sweetheart. But yeah, try things. Just do it. Exactly. Just do it. Is there at any point during a collab that you just ended it right then and there? No. But I will say I've had one incredibly difficult collab experience that I should have done that. And I regret not doing that. And so that's why for collabs, I tell myself, if you are uncomfortable, you leave. Like, you leave. I never want to be in that position again. I apologize to my community for that because I felt really, really bad. It was a really gross experience for me. It was some people that I tried to network with. What happened? Oh boy. Essentially, yeah, I'm not going to name names. There's no point in doing that. There's no point in doing that. They're going to do their stuff in their space, and I'm going to do my stuff in my space. There was one person that I was talking to on Twitter. I thought he was very nice. And he was very nice. And so he asked me if I wanted to collab and play Dead by Daylight with him and a couple of other people. And I said, yeah, sure. I made an assumption that because he is nice, the people that he is going to collab with are also nice. Do not make that assumption. Ever. Ever. Do not make that assumption. It is a very bad assumption because you never know. Okay? You never know. Some people don't vet people when they ask for collabs. They just want a collab. And so the two other people that I played with were disgusting. They made sexist jokes toward me, talked about murdering me, which I understand it's Dead by Daylight, but like they talked about it in a way that wasn't Dead by Daylight. They were really disgusting, had gross sexual comments toward me because I was the only woman that was there. And they also said some really disgusting anti-Semitic jokes that I was not comfortable with. Oh, and they did the I identify as an attack helicopter bullshit. That in the collab, when it got to that point, I was like, okay, guys, we need to not talk about this anymore. This is not okay. Like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. And I should have left, but I didn't. I was uncomfortable. I cried a lot after that stream. I still get emotional thinking about it, but I'm stronger because that happened. I'm stronger because that happened. You see people come into my chat and they do, I mean, fuck, last week I had someone come into my chat and say, I identify as an attack helicopter. And I said, no, we don't do those jokes here. That is not a joke. I'm not okay with that. You know, like I will call people out now. If they stay, great. If they want to leave because they got mad that I got mad at them, that's fine. I don't care. I don't take that shit anymore. So yes, I have had a really, really bad collab experience. That's why I say vet people. So yes, what do VTubers do that do not do that they should do? Talk to people, network yourself, expand, sit in people's streams and hang out. Like do things like that and grow as a person and vet people for collabs. Don't be like me. I had a really, really bad time. But yeah, thank you so much. Oh, I love you too, Sylv. I love you. I'm lucky one of the first streamers I came across was Wags. He was so focused on raising up other streamers too. Yeah, and I love that. That's my entire platform. Like, if I never hit partner, but I'm able to somewhat help my friends to hit partner and beyond, I'm happy. I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and hyperfixate on, oh, why don't I get as many viewers as so-and-so or whatever. That's not the fucking point. That's not the point. I stream for fun and to know people and to hang out. And yeah, the experience is what really matters. So yeah, that's what happened with my bad collab. I've been in this position before. I feel for you. Yeah. Viara, my recommendation to you is just leave next time. Screw them. Because the reality is even though I stayed throughout the remainder of the collab, because I was scared that they were going to talk shit about me or that I was going to get laughed at or something like that. The reality is they did that shit anyway. They did it anyway. They still talk about me on Twitter. Okay? Yeah, that's right. If any of you all are in here, I see those subtweets. I see those subtweets that you have still saying that I don't deserve the platform that I have, that I don't deserve the viewers that I have because I'm a stuck-up bitch. I see that shit. I see that shit, and you can screw yourself. So yeah, yep. People that hyper-focus on negative stuff, you're never going to build a community. That's just the reality. And if you do, they're going to be a really bad community. It's going to be a really bad community. So yeah, don't let the hater get you down. Don't do that. It was a big learning lesson. You got to protect yourself. Exactly. I made a lot of mistakes in my early VTubing career, which is a big reason why I didn't start trying to push to grow when I was early in my VTubing career, because I knew I'd fuck up. I knew I'd make a lot of mistakes, and I did. That's a really good mindset to have. Thank you. I'm glad. Mochi not hitting partner isn't a reality. The doctor's trying to predict. Oh my gosh, Pug, you're amazing. Helping each other is always good. If the person you help grows and gets bigger, they'll always return the favor. I agree. Yes. You will get partner one day. A streamer I follow, I took her like 10 times before she got it. Very nice. That's very exciting. Yeah, you just got to keep trying. I know I'll find people. Dude, the VTubing sphere is so full of interesting people, to say the least. Yes, it is. It definitely is, but there are also a lot of really good people in this space. You just have to find them. Don't stick around people just because they have a big number. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Online sphere is a reflection of reality. There's good and bad. Exactly. I can promise you, if you stick around here, I will be a positive person. I will try to be a positive influence on you. Hi, first stream here. Came back from TikTok. Oh, welcome in. Welcome. I hope you enjoy it. But bigger number, better person. No, that is not true at all. I support smaller streamers. Hell yeah. Bigger number, better person. Shut up, Pizza Boy. I'm just kidding. Pizza Boy, I will draw you pregnant. Actually, I had a really cursed idea last night when I was drawing Colonel pregnant. Is his emote done? Hang on, is this the emote done? No, the Mpreg emote still isn't ready. Stupid Twitch. Why would you say that? I drew him pregnant. But I was like, okay, if I drew Colonel Mpreg, what if I drew Pizza Boy Mpreg with Colonel? So yeah, just know, Pizza Boy. Just know. That's lurking in the back of my mind. Just know, this is lurking in the back of my mind. Hang on a second. Hang on. Hold on. I feel like I need to show hang on. Where is mpreg.png? There you go. I drew this yesterday. I drew Colonel pregnant. And it's an emote now. He's so happy about his baby. He's so happy about his baby, chat. Look at him. Look at those little blushies. Oh, he's such a happy little penguin. We are each other's baby daddies. That's just him after Taco Bell. No. Yeah, so I drew him pregnant. Anyway, this is what happens if you wrong me. He didn't wrong me. I just saw an opportunity and I tackled it to the ground. Yeah, I love Colonel. I had a girl in a collab with me one time, and she directly talked crap about me when I went to the restroom. Yes, yes, yes. That has happened to me as well. I had somebody I was in a collab with. They thought they were muted. They were not muted. They thought they muted themselves, and they straight up were like, God, Mochi's so annoying. She's so loud. And I was like, I came back in, and I was like, oh, yeah, I can be really loud. Sorry about that, but I'm not going to change, so. I went on a dating show and didn't win. It was a horrible experience. You didn't win. I've been on 2 dating shows. I didn't win the first one, and it hurt me a lot. Sonic won, and that hurt me. But the second one, I kicked its ass. Because I'll peg somebody if it means I'll win. I gotta take my sweater off quick. Wait, what? Yeah, that's right. I told someone I'd peg him. I gotta open my window. Yeah, I told Hayden I'd peg him, and then I won. I mean... Did they do the whole, oh, sorry, I thought I was muted, or did they just... No, they acted like it was a joke, but there's a reason why I haven't talked to that person. Yeah. Anyway, should we move on to the next question? Pug! My beautiful lady. My beautiful lady. Aww. So, okay. What is your best advice when it comes to reaching out to bigger creators? I have really bad social anxiety, so I really want to reach out to these people, but I'm a nervous little bean. Do you have any advice? Yes. So we kind of talked a little bit, but I have a little bit more advice on how to reach out to creators. Who dat? Oh God, this question resonates with me so hard. Good. I'm glad. Okay. Here's my advice. Don't get caught up in your own insecurities, okay? All right? Don't get caught up in your own insecurities. That being said, there is a right way and a wrong way to approach a streamer for a collab. Or just to start talking in general. All right? Big streamers, the reality is that they're very busy. Especially if they do streaming full-time. Their content is their entire livelihood. And so I've actually found that the best way to talk to big streamers is not to ask for a collab, but just instead to like go into their chat and start chatting. Get to know them, get to know their community. Because if there's one thing that I know more than anything now at this point, it's that you need to learn if you'll vibe well with the streamer and with their community before you can start to collab with them. So getting to know them, the best way is to hang out in their streams. Don't ask them personal questions. That's actually like a really annoying thing I think that happens a lot is people are like, oh, I want to get to know the streamer and I want them to want to be friends with me. And so they're like, how was your day? Do you have any dogs? Like, you know, all that stuff. But that's not really how you get to know a streamer. You want to become an integrated part of their community first. So like with OB Katy Cat as an example, I have never collabed with OB Katy Cat. Do I think I will ever collab with her? I don't know. I don't know if that'll happen. But I have been a part of her community for a really long time. I am a big fan. I am a big fan. When I go into her stream, I say hi, and then I say hi to the other chatters, and I hang out and I chill with the other chatters. Comment on what Katie's doing in the game every once in a while. We'll say hi to other people, joke around, respond to Katie when she like, you know, says, I gotta go piss, girl. And I say, yeah, you go piss, girl. You do that. And now I get shout outs in Katie's stream and Katie says hi to me when I say hi. It's like a slow development of getting to know somebody. And so friendships are really few and far between in this community. Especially, I think, as people get bigger. So understanding that you're not going to develop a really close relationship, likely, with a big streamer, but you could develop a mutual relationship with them where, like, you become known and they become known. and all of that stuff. How do you do that if you're busy yourself? That's a good question. I've tried to do that, but I am also working on content stuff. That's a good question. So for me, I work full-time, but I work from home. So I do have a little bit of a leg up. I have people's streams up while I'm working throughout the day. When I first come in, I'll say hi. I'll ask, how you doing, chat? Because I talk to chat, How you doing, everybody? Hey, it's good to see you, so-and-so. Oh, good to see you, too. It's great. How you feeling, so-and-so? I saw you were sick last week. All that stuff. And then I'll work. I'll just work. I'll just have their stream on my phone. As soon as they start talking about something and I can clue into it a little bit, or I get a little bit of a break, I'll pay attention to stream and I'll say, oh my gosh, this game is so funny. Or holy crap, you're doing so well. In this game, that's awesome. Chat, what do you think? I don't sit there and stare at people's streams. I don't have time for that. I don't. I really, really don't. Nobody I think does. And so, especially if you're also a content creator. So it's really, I think, about finding that balance of I'm going to jump into the conversation now. Okay, I'm going to leave for a little while. I'll jump into the conversation now, and then I'll leave for a little while. Being active the entire stream is not a requirement. It's not at all. Do what I do and be unemployed and terminally online. Don't do that. Anyways, Mochi, how old are you? Where do you live? How many dogs do you have? What's your name and address? So I gotta see if I vibe with Mochi's community. Yeah, you gotta really check that, Megabyte. You never know. Turn on location. We're doing IRL stream. Hello, big streamer. What is your SSN? Hell yeah. You're such a cool and skibbity streaming. Wanna collab, Mochi site? Wow, Cloud, so good. You wanna collab now? Rage. But yeah, it's really just about don't get caught up in, oh my gosh, the streamer's too busy to say hi to me. Just go hang out in their chat and get to know the community, become a part of the community. I think that's the easiest way to get to know, quote unquote, get to know a big streamer. Now that being said, so with Goblin Fia as an example, Goblin Fia just recently hit partner. Congratulations to her. Very, very deserved. I noticed that Fia joined my Discord server. And so I was like, okay, I'll just throw her a friend request. So I threw her a friend request on Discord. She accepted my friend request. And then I DM'd her, hey, I know we're probably both really busy, but I was actually hoping to be able to ask you some questions about how did you get partner so fast? What did that, what did your journey look like? How did partner pushing go for you? And then Fia was like, yeah, let's chat. I was like, okay, cool. I asked for advice. It's the same thing I did with Alara. I asked for advice. I also, let's see, who else have I talked with? I cannot think of people right now. But all the big streamers that I've reached out with and talked to, it's because I asked them for advice. I don't ask them on stream while they're playing a game. I, join their Discord, wait, maybe they do a community event, and then I might ask them during a community event. I think that's the hardest thing about people is they don't recognize that during stream, a streamer is actually busy. They're doing something. Brain is not braining right now. But yeah, I just asked for advice. That's all I did with Fia and stuff. If you do ask someone for a collab, this is for all of you. If you ask someone for a collab, do not say, do you want to collab sometime? I would really love to. I don't really care what we play. Don't do that. If you want to ask someone for a collab, have a plan. Because it sounds a lot better to a busy streamer if you're taking the initiative and saying, hey, I noticed that you play a lot of Overwatch. I was actually wondering, would you like to play Overwatch with me sometime on stream or even off stream? I think it'd be really fun. I usually play tank and you play DPS, and I think I can do a really good job tanking on your team. Have a plan. Have a plan. If you ask someone to collab and you're like, yeah, I don't really care what we play, that's then putting the ball in their court to have to figure out what to do for this collab that you're asking about. It's not a smart way to go about asking for things. Hey, Mochi, you want to collab? I don't remember. I don't really care what we play. Time will be at 4 a.m. Your time in a 14-hour stream. Perfect. Write that down. Write that down. Yeah. The many times I've had people reach out to me to ask for a collab, but they have absolutely no clue what they want to do. And I just go, I don't know. Like, think of something and then come back to me. Or I straight up will say no. Like, let me know if you think of something that you want to do, but for right now, no. You know? That's typically my response. Because, yeah, the reality is that for Twitch streamers, your streams are your content, and your content is your brand. And so, like, people are picky-choosy about collabs, not because you have low numbers, not because they, you know, don't think that you're going to be beneficial to them. They're picky-choosy typically, unless they're super toxic. Typically, they're picky-choosy because they're like, I don't know how to dedicate my time to this. Like, I don't really have time. So, yeah. Don't let numbers dictate it if you're good enough to reach out. Like I said, I asked some streamers for collabs. They weren't that big. They were, yeah, a little bit bigger than me, like 20 average CCV. Back when I had my chibi model. And I did get one response that said that I would be bad for their brand. I don't fit well with their stream vibe. And I was like, okay, like, that's fine. Whatever. Do I want to collab with that person anymore? Probably not. I understand the business implication. I totally do. But, like, it did hurt me a little bit. It stung a little bit. Did I block that person? No. Will I ignore that person? No, absolutely not. But, like, it did sting a little bit. But I have also had people tell me that I was straight up clout chasing and they would never collab with me. And now I have more viewers than them. Ha! I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. But yeah, like, viewers are not, the end all be all. Because the reality is like, I have some 50 average CCV streams and I have some 20 average CCV streams. Like, viewers are viewers. I want to collab with someone because I like their content and I like who they are. So, how could you not collab with the Pixel Bean? I know! Goji, thank you for gifting a sub to Pug Pug. Bro, I'm actually taking notes. Hell yeah. If you're a small streamer with insane content, I feel like big streamers would love to collab because then they don't have to worry about content for a day. Exactly. The people that I collab with are people that I vibe well with. Like, if we think about my Baldur's Gate streams with Peck, me playing Baldur's Gate alone, I don't think would be fun. I don't think it'd be fun for anybody. I don't think I can make that interesting. Collabing with Peck and playing Baldur's Gate 3, very fun. Peck understands the ins and outs of the game. Peck has a really fun build where he literally yeets dead people at people. And Peck has a lot of really, really good commentary that I can't think of during those games. We, like, bounce off of each other, you know? When I collab with Pug, or when I collab with Rosie, or when I collab with Sylv, having conversations with them is so freaking easy. Like, the content makes itself. There's no dead air. We're all just vibing, having fun, chilling. We just do well together. We mesh well together. I have had collabs where that does not happen. It's very quiet. It's a little awkward. I end up talking to chat more than I talk to the person because the person's just not giving me anything. And then after that collab, I tell them and I give them feedback, honest feedback on, hey, I don't know if I want to play that game with you again. I just feel like we didn't really have a lot to talk about and it wasn't really entertaining. We can play offline though. I would love to play offline with you sometime. Yeah. And that's okay. Giving people feedback is great. I don't fucking ghost people because I don't want to hang out with them anymore. I give people feedback, bro. Bye, Lemon. Have a good day at work. Bro, Mochi, I don't think I've been able to pay for a sub in so long. It's okay. I have made the rule that I don't pay for subs anymore. I can't. It's not good for my wallet. Hi, Skittles. Hello. So anyway, I think that's a good answer to that question. It's a really good question to ask. If you ever need someone to be your freaking hype man, like you're like, Mochi, I want to reach out to so-and-so and I don't know how. Does this sound good? Let me be your freaking hype man. Let me be your hype man. I will hype you up, son. You're good enough. You're good enough. You got this. I will hype you up. Mochi, I need that. I got you, Pug. I will hype you up. I got you. I can help you. I will help you. Absolutely. There's a little finesse, I think, to starting to get to know like other VTubers and stuff. There's a bit of a finesse. So maybe like a dumb question, but how are you entertaining or how do you fill the dead air? Many months of practice with like 5 viewers. Need a higher hype dragon, Mochi-san. Yeah, baby. Mochi hypes you up. Yeah, I'm siphoning chat energy. How do I handle the dead air? I take notes throughout my week of things that I can talk about. So like, there's one thing that I wrote down that I haven't even talked about this week. Mango was sick earlier this week. I didn't talk about that because I didn't really have dead air in stream today. Would I talk about that tomorrow? Maybe if I had dead air in stream tomorrow, I'd talk about, oh yeah, Mango was really sick earlier this week. It's not cheating. It's not cheating, chat. Fuck, I didn't even say I got a promotion. I got a promotion on Thursday, chat, because I'm saving it for when I have dead air on stream. I like take notes and I leave that shit. It's psychological warfare. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Another way is some streamers practice improv. Yes, improv is good. When you're playing a game, it's really important to improv. Because the reality is that chat is really busy watching you play the game. You don't have a lot of conversations while you game. Practice talking about things in game that make sense or that are really funny or could be entertaining. Practicing improv is amazing, especially if you are a gaming streamer. The little things that I say every once in a while, like, let's see. When an enemy ragdolls in Dark Souls games and they're in a really funny position or something, or they're tweaking out, and I go, damn, what's he on? Holy shit, look at that guy. He's fucking partying. Let's go. And then I teabag on him a whole bunch. That's like, you're working with the environment you have. And I think that's a really, really important thing to start to do if you don't do that on stream. Work with your environment a little bit, you know? Yeah. Does dead air mean when, like, chat is dead? Yeah, when chat is dead and you don't really know what to talk about. I literally practiced just speaking while I played games months before I even started going live. That's fantastic. I practiced learning how to speak through games when I first started streaming. It's the biggest, like I said, the biggest reason why I didn't start pushing for more viewers or anything early on is because I was like, I am not entertaining enough yet. I need to keep working on my shit. And I'm still not good enough yet. I still have a lot of things I need to work on. And I will continue to work on those things. And sometimes I also fall back. Like, I've been saying a lot of curse words lately. And Finance Kun told me, and he was like, you gotta be careful, Mochi, because your brand, you don't want to just be throwing around a lot of F-bombs all the time. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're so right. He's like, it's a lot funnier. It's a lot more funny if you time your F-bombs. If you litter them everywhere, they're not funny. But if you time them, they're very funny. And I was like, oh yeah, that's true. Just like dick jokes. If your entire personality is dick jokes, it's not funny. But if you make one good dick joke, then it's funny. I miss 6 a.m. Diablo Mochi. Oh yeah. 6 a.m. Diablo Mochi was so cute. Every time Mochi dies, fuck! Yeah, it's way more funny if I say fuck when I die versus having said fuck like 40 times before that. Timing, improv. Read about improv. It's actually really important. I feel like as a streamer, you have to decide what stories to tell, as there are moments where streamers tell stories of stuff that's happened or different topics. Yeah, there are different moments for things. I save things for moments. I try to keep the vibe really consistent on my streams. And so if I think the vibe is like heading toward, oh, this is kind of sad right now, or like, oh, I'm so sorry you're having a rough time. Ugh, I had a rough time too this week. Like, let's bond over that rough time a little bit. I know work's been really hard for me too. Like, that's the kind of stuff. You want to time stuff well. Notice it's very easy to accidentally make one thing your brand, especially if you don't mean for it to be your brand. Dagoth. Dagoth is not my brand. The joke types are my brand. That's so funny to me. Holy crap. How toxic he is? Hell yeah, I love that. But yeah, it's really easy to get known for the one thing that you blow up from. Dagoth is my one thing right now. And I'm struggling with it a lot. There's a lot of internal and like mental struggle that I have right now because I do get worried about, oh, this person visited my stream and they said they were here for Dagoth and then they left because I wasn't playing Skyrim. Like, is this just me now? And it's like, no, it's not. I love you too, Pug. Thank you so much. So what you're saying is one good dick is better than 100 mid dicks. Yes. One good dick is better than 100 mid dicks. Same thing with me and swearing at work. I get everyone's attention when I swear because I'm known as the guy that does it. Exactly. I used to not do that on stream very much. And I actually miss that because that's usually how I am. I'm like, oh, frick. Oh, darn it. You know, like that's me. But on stream, I've gotten a little loose with my cursing and I need to calm down. Funny enough, Dagoth is the TikTok that I first saw. Exactly! 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 So many people are here because of Dagoth, and I think that's great. I asked Cloud to collab, but he told me he hates me and to go to hell. Zerd, did you come in with an idea for a collab? Hmm? Did you tell him I wanna play Marvel Rivals with you? Huh? Did you do that? Did you come in with an idea? Or should you go to hell because you didn't? I'm just kidding. Zerd told me to make this whole game plan and do all the talking. See, Zerd, you messed up. You messed up, bro. Yeah, there you go, Pug. One good dick is better than 50 mid dicks. I told you should do it. Oh, gosh. All right. I hope that was really helpful for you all about reaching out to creators. Don't get in your head. Ease into it, okay? Ease into it. There's a reason why a lot of creators' DMs are closed. It's because they're busy as hell. So ease into it. Become a part of the community. Yeah. Help them notice you by being a part of their community. You are not the center of attention. You are not the main character in their story. All right. How do I have multiple scenes streaming / open on OBS at the same time? Clarification, I'm trying to use OBS virtual camera to show my just chatting scene to people on Discord, but I still want to stream. Okay, this was an interesting one. I played around with it a little bit. All right, OBS. I hope I understand this, by the way. I genuinely hope I understand this. All right. So, yes, you. I hope I understand this. So, hopefully. All right, OBS. I'm actually going to move my model to the other side of my screen because I don't need the other side of my screen. Okay, you ready? I'm fairly certain this is what you want. So, let's say I'm on my chatting screen, right? I know it's mobile. On my gaming PC, I just record for shorts. Okay, I don't actually stream for my gaming PC. So let's say I'm on here. If you want to show this scene to people in Discord, you have to right-click scenes and then go to filter projector. Pick the monitor that you want to filter it to. So like, there's the 1920 by 1080, which is the one that I'm on. So if I click this, it's going to show my scene right here. This is a window. This is its own window right here. It's going to just project your one scene. You can continue to chat. You can continue to move. I do have some movable stuff in here. Okay. So everything will continue to function like normal. And then you just tab back to your OBS. And there you go. You just share this like weird tab. You just share this screen on Discord. That's all you do. Share this on Discord. I hope that's helpful. But yeah, just share this on Discord. Yeah, because it pops up as another option from OBS. So you'll see like your regular OBS, but then you'll also see like OBS, what is it called? OBS screen projector or something. That's what you do. What's the utility of doing this? If you want to stream to Discord, So like you want to be live in Discord while being live in Twitch, while being live, etc. There is one caveat, Zerd. One caveat. If I switch to a different screen, it does not change this. This one does not change. So you got to go back into Discord and you got to share this one. Or you got to share your other one. Okay? That's the only caveat. It is not live. It does not follow you. So, yeah. But if you just share your just chatting screen, then great. So yeah, that's that one. It's an interesting question. I had never thought about it. Like I'd never ever thought about it. But yeah, that's what you can do. So I hope that's helpful. I think I need to keep OBS up for a different question. Let me pop back to the left. All right. This one was asked by an anonymous asker. Submitter. So this one's by someone anonymous. How did you begin to build a community / attract viewers when you were brand new on Twitch? That's a really good question. At first, and actually, Sylvilla can definitely like vouch for this. When I first started streaming, I made sure to stream content that I was comfortable with, content that I wanted to stream. It attracted a couple people naturally, but honestly, like at first I was streaming to like 3 to 6 viewers. So it's not a lot. Hi, Kirk. Hi, how are you? What really helped me was I met Sylv. I'm gonna be real with you. I met Sylv. I reached out to Sylv on Twitter because we had the same person at that moment, at that time, that made, like, my PNG made her model. And I was like, hey, oh my gosh, we're like model siblings. You know, it's really nice to meet you. We were both new in the community. And so I felt really comfortable reaching out to her. From there, I started to learn, like, okay, I'm going to hang out in Sylv's stream. I hung out in Sylv's streams all the time. Like, all the time. I still hang out in there whenever I can. But the reality is once you start getting bigger in the VTubing sphere and content creation sphere, you have less time. And any good mutual is going to understand that, right? Like you don't have as much time to sit in a chat. But when I was early on, I had a lot of time to sit in chats. I sat and I hung out in Sylv's chat. And I watched Sylv. And then I think I met Pugger through Sylv. And then I hung out with Pugger. And I chatted with Pugger. And Pugger's community. And then I met Peck. And then I met Perry. And then I met so on and so forth. Early on in my streaming career, a vast majority of my viewers were fellow VTubers that were also trying to grow. That were brand new on stream. That were trying to figure it out with me. We developed a really, really good support system where, like, when Sylv was live, I would sit in Sylv's chat. I would make sure that she always had me as a viewer. I wanted to help elevate and push her. And I felt like she did the same thing back. She hung out in my stream whenever she could. Pugger hung out in my stream whenever she could. Peck hung out in my stream wherever he could. So on and so forth down the line. A lot of my early viewers were other VTubers that were brand new and trying to, like, figure it out. And so that's how I started to grab more viewers. And then I started collabing. I collabed with Sylv. Sylv and I had some, you know, good, some good overlap in our viewers. Actually, is there anyone in chat here that started in Sylv's stream and then met me, like, through Sylv's stream? I cannot think exactly who, but I know some people started in Sylv's stream. Yeah, so, okay, so Megabyte. Megabyte's a good example. Megabyte's now one of my mods. Megabyte started in Sylv's stream. I chatted with Megabyte when I would go to Sylv's stream. Megabyte chatted with me. I collabed with Sylv. Megabyte saw me. Megabyte then came to my chat and started hanging out in my chat too. Like, I met you through Goblin Fia. Exactly. So the more you, like, get involved in other people's communities and become a common person in there, you get to know people, and then you can start to, like, morph communities. Like I said earlier, I don't believe that there's a such thing as stealing viewers. It's incredibly toxic to think in that way. So don't. You are not stealing people's viewers by being an active part of their community. You are networking. And then community morphing becomes a thing where my community is a huge mix of Sylv's community, Pug's community, now some of Fia's community. And, you know, like my community is a hefty mix of a lot of other communities because I became a part of their communities. So that's my advice. Early on in your streaming career, if you just keep to yourself and you don't get to know anybody and you don't really do anything, like no one's gonna find you. No one's gonna care. That's the shitty thing about Twitch discoverability. That being said, Jogan found me. Jogan was looking for, yeah, and Sean found me. Sean and Jogan found me browsing through tags. It's a rarity, but it happens. And that, you know, that's great. I love it. So make sure you use tags. Do tags. Okay? Do your tags. Put tags on your streams. Welcome back, Prideful Jam. And Kurt, you said doing all right. Just got off work and I'm going to head to a friend's place at noon. Very nice. Have fun. What kind of tags? Your tags should reflect you as a streamer. I don't do a very good job of this. I need to fix it. So I have LGBTQIA because that's an important part of me. And I want to make sure that I bring in people that are comfortable with that. I'm a friendly streamer, so I put friendly in. I speak English only, so I put English in my tags. I am neurodivergent. I have fun brain spices. And so I put that in my tags. VTuber, obviously, in my tags. 18 or over is in my tags. Chaotic. Comfy. I put anime in my tags. I need to get rid of that. And ADHD I put in my tags. I could do better with my tags, if I'm being honest. I really could. There are some like better tags that people have a tendency to look up. So, yeah. I always have 10 tags in my streams as well, Kirk. Yep. Always. She did 2 streams! 2! I searched Honkai Star Rail and saw Sylv. Her next stream was a collab with you playing Stardew. Hell yeah! Exactly! See? It's great. I met 3 other people that week and ended up modding for all 3. I love that so much. I found you through either the LGBTQ one or Safe Space. Nice. Those were ones I looked at. Very nice. Where's Furry? No! If anything, I'm a scaly. I'm currently a PNG tuber. Should I put both VTuber and PNG tuber? No. I think you should just put VTuber. Let me be real with you. Do not differentiate yourself between a PNG tuber and a VTuber. You are a VTuber. You belong in the VTuber space. That's it. I know ads just started. Let me actually... Yeah, Prideful, did you hear that? Hopefully you did. Otherwise, I will repeat that. The hand! Actually... Yeah. Don't differentiate. I did have PNG tuber in my tags at first. But, yeah. The handle! Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. All right, since we're in ads, I'm going to sit and sip some tea. I have some more to add to this. Like one more quick thing to add to this too. Ooh. Oh, actually, I have some advice that Fia gave me that I don't mind sharing. Of course I don't mind sharing. I'm not going to gatekeep information, but yeah. Welcome back! Ads just ended for me? Nice. Ads seem to be going really quick for a lot of you. Interesting. Mine still says ad break for another 55 seconds, so I'm just gonna wait. How long have you been streaming? I have been streaming, it will be 2 years in April.
So that was a fucking lie.
I will have been streaming. It was only 2 minutes. Oh, nice. I usually do 3 minutes of ads. I'm glad. Welcome back from ads. Yay! Perfectly timed. I know, right? Yeah, I've been streaming for, it'll be 2 years, right? 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It'll be 3 years in about April. I've had my channel for a lot longer, but I was always too scared to stream. And once I stepped out of that fear, it was like one of the best things I've ever done. And what made me do that is I had a really bad let's see. I don't want to like trigger anything. So slight trigger warning on like death. But I had a death in the family, and it put a lot of stuff into perspective for me about like you don't really know how much time you have in life. And so yeah, I wanted to start streaming because I was like, I need to push myself to do it. Like I'm gonna regret it if I never start. But yeah, so for almost 2 years, I put possible VTuber in progress as one of my tags. Yeah, and that's fine. But if I'm being honest with you, Kirk, you are a VTuber. You are a VTuber. Okay? You are a VTuber. VTuber is like the word that encompasses everything. Whether you are 3D, 2D, PNG, it doesn't matter. Like, VTuber just encompasses everything. You are a part of the community, even without a 2D model. So, yeah. I do want to. Hello, welcome in. If I may ask, what's your model based on? Oh, I designed this model with Chocolace. It's, so... Little tidbits. If we do... Is that fine? No, that's not fine. Little tidbits. So my tail is a boa constrictor. It's a boa constrictor tail. And then I am a nature dragon. So I have geodes for horns. Yeah, I have geodes for horns to like indicate like I am earthy. And then my tail is resembles a snake because I am a nature dragon. So it's sort of like a play off of Snake in the Garden type stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not religious, but like that has a religious overtone. But there's like Snake in the Garden is a separate thing too. So yeah, I'm a nature astral dragon. I came up with my own lore. My lore is everything that I came up with because I was like, I don't want to just be a dragon. Like I need to have something else. And so astral dragon is what I came up with. And I like it. It's great. And I love techwear. So my model is very reminiscent of me. I have this hair. IRL. Minus the bangs because I don't look good with bangs. I wear techwear. I love techwear very much. And yeah, the rest is just like, I did a dragon because dragons are sick. I regret a lot not starting earlier, but the second best time to start is today. Exactly. Yep. Life is too short to be scared of doing the things you want to do. I agree, Jogan, and thank you so much for the lurk. Techwear is cool. I love techwear, man. Also, I love tummies. I love bellies. Belly shirts are like my favorite shirts to wear. I just love tummies. It's not like an attraction thing. I just love tummies. I put it because I don't got a model yet, and it's currently being made, so I'm rocking it like it's 2010 at the moment. Hell yeah. You know what? That's great. I like that. That's totally great. Yeah, tummy. We love tummy. Milk before cereal! Yes, based. Welcome in. It's an interesting idea. Unique ideas like that make for the coolest models. I agree. We do love tummy, Colonel! Hi! I showed everyone your pregnancy emote. It's still not approved on Twitch. I want it so bad. I just want to post pregnant. She threatened me with MPreg. I did. I can't wait to collab with you guys. It's gonna be so awesome. I feel like we're really gonna vibe well together. Wait, what? Oh, can we see? Oh, you want to see again? How do you impregnate a skeleton? Oh, I had an idea. It's cursed and it might come out. It might happen. There you go. There he is. Isn't he cute? He just really loves his sweet little bun in the oven. His little eggy bun in the oven. So excited. Yeah. He really loves his Tum Tum. Yeah, it's got a nice little egg in there. He's going to sit on it for a really long time. By the way, chat, remember when I talked about networking? This is networking, by the way. Some people don't vibe well with my networking. Hello, hi, Ionan Nuniel. Let's see. Ionan Nuniel. Did I do that all right? Did I do that okay? This is networking with people. Some people don't vibe with my networking, but I love to do cursed shit and make fun of people. Yeah, so draw bigger, VTubers pregnant. Ready death threat to mpreg VTubers. Got it. Hell yeah. Can I network myself some therapists from what I just heard? Wait, what? Therapists? Is it good or bad that the person I rated wants to do a collab already? It might be red flaggy, but check out their content and make sure that you like them. That's it. Like, you're gonna take risks no matter what, but as long as you like check their content and make sure that everything's cool with them, then it's good. I check everyone's content. It's really hard sometimes because my posts don't get traction and therefore I don't want to post. Oh, just do it. The algorithm rewards you. Algorithm on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, all reward you for being consistent. Just be consistent. I guarantee. Also, like, I can do a whole stream about marketing. I'm surprised no one asked marketing questions. But yeah, I'll do another stream on marketing because how you market yourself is really important. You have to post engaging content. Algorithm rewards consistency and uniqueness. Exactly. Exactly. Consistency and uniqueness. If you go quiet, algorithm forgets you exist. That's just how it is. How does one do the engaging content? I would love to do another stream on that in the future. Let me get to some more questions, though, because we have Colonel here and I'm answering your question. Aww. This is actually a really good question. Okay. Definitely being entertained here and finding it unique. So when, hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm happy. Okay, so Colonel asked, when commissioning a model, what is an average price point for a high quality one and how would you go about paying for it without getting ripped off? Yeah. Okay. So with models, there are two things to consider. One is the art and the second is rigging. There are people that do both. There are people that do only one. How you do it is totally up to you. For like, let me be real here. Like, model quality is subjective. Having something that is like high quality is not necessarily based around price. I have actually seen a lot of model art that goes for like $500 that is amazing. In fact, let me actually look it up. Let's see, VGen. It's just principle. My model artist. Yeah, there you go. This is good. This is good. My model artist, chat. Their VTuber model is $400 starting with 3 free expressions and you get commercial rights right off the bat. My model artist, you can get art made by them for the model for only $400. I highly recommend them. They're amazing. So yes, price is subjective. But yeah, this is all the stuff. Like, this is technically very cheap. Like, this is technically very, very cheap. I'm telling you right now. Like, super fucking cheap. So quality is subjective. It doesn't necessarily equate to money. What I've noticed about VTubing is that money comes into play based on clout. So, and I'm not saying like clout chasing or anything, but it's essentially like if the model artist is very well known, they will charge more because they can. Because they don't want to get flooded with a shit ton of requests. They only want requests for people that understand the value of their work. So, what's her name? Oh yeah, let me. It's 00 ni. So yeah, it's all based around how popular I think artists get, is typically how they'll change up their model prices. So in my experience though, in looking, your low range, again, very quote unquote, it's totally subjective, is $0 to $1,000, $1,000 to $4,000 for mid, and then 4,000 plus for high. So high is like Nanolist, as an example. If you want a model made by Nanolist, who made models for tons of people, she did models for Buff Pup and for Cinder and, you know, all of those big VTubers. If you want a model by Nanolist, that's $9,000, right? Right? Nanolist's models are phenomenal. They're incredible, but it's a different like vibe. So it depends on what you want. If you want a model by Nanolist, by all means, get a model by Nanolist. For rigging, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's all still very subjective. Typically 0 to 1K, maybe 0 to 500 is low, and then 500 to 3K is high, and then 3K plus is like, or sorry, 500 to 3K is mid, and then 3K plus is really high. Typically, rigging is cheaper. Okay? But you can find a rigger and an artist for really, really cheap that, like, whose style you like. You don't need to go through the big people. Like, you don't need rigging by Kevin. And never mind. I'm gonna avoid saying that. I'm currently $0 because I'm learning, and that's fair. That's great. Mismatch Mimic, who comes into my stream every once in a while and who we've rated out to, does the model and rigging of their own model, and it's phenomenal. I think it's great. Rigging is the cheapest from what I've seen. Yep, rigging can be really, really cheap. What you want out of a rig is what makes it expensive, okay? What you want makes it very expensive. If you just want a model that does this, like you can just sit here and chat, you move around, everything is great, whatever. If you want a model that just does this, awesome. Usually models come with 3 free expressions. The expressions can be a whole bunch of shit. You can do this. You can do this. You could do this. Or this. Or this. Or this. Or this. You can do a lot of shit. If you want body lean, you will spend more money on body lean. You'll spend more money on body lean. If you want V-Bridger, like I have V-Bridger, you will spend more money on V-Bridger. Add-ons is what makes it more expensive. So just look. Yeah. Just look around. Now, as for how to find a model artist and a rigger without getting ripped off, that's a really good question. My number one thing is you can never guarantee that you won't get ripped off, and that sucks. VGen is a wonderful place that has created a little bit of extra checks and balances for that. So my recommendation, if you want to go the really safe route, my recommendation is you can either go through an agency like I did. My model, I know I shared my model artist with you, but I did not commission my model artist and then commission a rigger. I went to Mosaic Heaven and I commissioned their agency to make me a VTuber model based on my desired qualities. Okay. And then they assigned me an artist that would do well with my model, and they assigned me a rigger that would do well with the rigging of my model. So I went through an agency. I found that working with agencies is really great. It's a good way to get things done because they hold each other accountable. And if your artist is slacking or your rigger is slacking, someone else will step in with the request to get it done. Okay? That being said, my model was late. My model was late. But I also think it was just a lot more than they expected. But second option is go to a reputable artist and rigger that is on VGen and has a lot of reviews to back their product and their working time. Pay attention to reviews and pay attention to the time that reviews have been done. Because I've seen some like 4.8 star artists, but their most recent 6 months worth of reviews are a lot of 3 or 4 stars. And they say, oh, it was like 2 weeks late. It was like 4 months late, blah, 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 blah. That means they're going through some shit. Probably not a good idea to commission them right now. Yep. I do not recommend anyone that has 0 accountability measures in place. Okay? Remember that PayPal's chargeback time is 180 days. All right? I understand you see a lot of that stuff on Twitter where they're like, oh, I got chargebacked and it was terrible. If you charge back because you've gotten literally nothing from your artist, that's fine. If you've tried to contact your artist every single, every 2 weeks and they haven't contacted you back in the last like 160 days, it is your right to charge back. That's unacceptable. If they are being unacceptable about your commission, this might be like a hot take. It might be a hot take, but it is my opinion. I have been fucked over so many times by artists, okay? I'm still waiting for art from someone for over a year. Almost 2 years now, because they convinced me to not do the chargeback because I was getting ghosted by them, got ghosted. And then as soon as I came into their DMs and I was like, hey, listen, you have not responded to me in 3 months. I'm going to do a chargeback because I need my money. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I feel really bad. And she came into my DMs and she was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I have been, sick and busy working on other stuff. Mind you, this entire time they've been uploading art to Twitter almost every single day. Okay? They've been doing commissions for big streamers. Okay? And I let them convince me to not do the chargeback. I regret it to this day. Because you know what they did as soon as I said, fine, I won't charge back? They fucking ghosted me. Okay? Listen to your gut, okay? Talk to your artist. Be open with them. Warn them that this is something that you are considering because you genuinely feel like you are not going to get the product that they promised, okay? No, I did not get the art. I have not gotten the art. I am out $180 because I never got that art, okay? Your money is important. Your time is important. All of that is valuable. Respect yourself, okay? Don't let Twitter callouts stop you from doing what you need to do to make sure that you get what you deserve, okay? The number one thing that you can do for yourself to back yourself up, though, is have receipts, okay? Have receipts. That's it. Don't just charge back without saying anything. That's fucked up. But just be like, listen, we're hitting up to really close on the 180-day chargeback limit for PayPal. I paid through PayPal. I really need to see some movement on this art. Okay. All right. Don't let that scare you. It's fine. All right. What is it? Does that come with any type of additional contract? Like, would you be responsible to work with them in the future or anything? Yeah, Colonel, that's a very good question. I have regrets on my VTuber model. Okay. Regret number 1. And this isn't like a big requirement, but I've considered doing things for extra income, whatever. Don't read into it, chat. Number 1, my model company will not do 18 plus stuff. They refuse to do 18 plus stuff. They will not do sussy stuff. That includes things like they'll do like a swimsuit toggle and stuff, but like they will not do sussy stuff. That's fine. I should have known. I saw it in their TOS. I did see it in their TOS eventually. Number 2, my model rigging files, are being held by the company. They will not release them to me ever on any account. So that means if you see like Irium, the VTuber streaming app, Irium requires that you send them your rig files to ensure that your rig is able to be used on their app. I can never join Irium because I can never get my rigging files. The company refuses to give them out. That is for one, protection of the company so that you have to come back to them to have them fix your model and stuff. You can't go to somebody else. But two, it's also like, you know, the flip side of that is, oh, I can't go to anybody to get anything fixed. So, like, yeah, the CMO3. Yep. They will never give me the CMO3 file. They will also never give me the PSD file. And that's in their TOS. And I should have read that, but I didn't. So that's on me. My model can literally only be used like this. You can't pay extra for it? No. I've asked, but the answer was no. So I've just been trying my best friend to make my VTuber model. Oh, getting my best friend to make my VTuber model. She doesn't want me to pay her because she works in retail and it's going to take a while. She wants to learn how to make... Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, so if you want anything fixed, you got to go back to them or get a new model. Exactly. Yep. So yeah, so for my 3D model in the future, my requirements are going to be A, you will give me a base of my model. You will give me a base of my model so that I can commission other people to make other outfits for me. B, that base will be 18 plus. Will I ever use that? I don't know, but I want it. The base will be 18 plus. 3, you will make that 3D model and give me the files so that I can send it to somebody else, and I need to be able to have it get worked on by somebody else in the future. But yeah. But you own the rights to your design, so theoretically you could take the assets and send it to a new rigger, correct? They would just have to start the rig from scratch. No, because they don't send me the PSD. I don't have the Photoshop file. So I can't send it. Yeah. Yep. Mine's planned to be 16 plus. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Does that mean you can't commission someone else to do sussy stuff? I would have to commission a brand new model. A brand new model, start from scratch. Yeah. So that is my experience with my VTuber model. I do not fault the company. I think the company's great. I'm continuing to work with them, in fact. I think they're awesome. Their pricing is fine. And what they can do with the model is fantastic. I have no plans to go anywhere else. But yeah, the only thing that it's lacking is that, like, they won't do 18 plus. I can't get the PSD, so someone else can make me an outfit if I want. Like, you know, just that stuff. I have to go through them. That's the problem with the agency that I worked with. Yeah. Quote, problem. A lot of people don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. But thank you, Kirk. But I love my model. I think it's great. The people that I worked with were fantastic as well. The design philosophy of your model you own, though, correct? Yes, exactly. I could make a mochi in a different style from scratch. Yep, 100%. Yeah, yep. I own this design. I can go commission Nanolist to make me a mochi model, and there's no issues whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah. Does it mean you can't commission some? Oh yeah, so yeah, sussy stuff I would have to get a whole new model. So that's my model rant. For artists, hold them accountable. Okay? Please. Too many artists get away with taking money and it's not okay. I love artists to death. My family is full of artists. In fact, Chocolace, like, I love her to death. She literally lives off of her art. But what is really, like, shitty is that there are artists that kind of ruin that by scamming people. Hi, Sado. How are you? All right, next question. This one is from Megabyte. This is the mod basement. Yeah. Some exposed wire, you know, little plastic bag down there. It's great. Why is Dirk Kernel in the slide? Because he asked it. He asked the question. So this one's from Megabyte. If starting from scratch, what should I budget for a PC? What would the recommended minimum specs be? PNG model and possibly a few extra things like software and art. Optional bucket for the mod basement, I'm assuming. Optional. Make sure that my model gets 0 ownership from other companies and other people. Ah, I see. Okay. So this answer might not be as tech specific, I'm not very great with hardware. So I will give you the advice that I can give you about this. If you are doing a single PC build, meaning your PC will be your stream PC and your game PC at the same time, VRAM is incredibly important, okay? NVIDIA does this thing where like all of their lower cost graphics cards have like really low VRAM. AMD graphics cards have really high VRAM and they're cheaper. VRAM is really important because every time your model moves, it renders that movement. Every time you move in a game, it renders that movement. It's why I had a lot of lag before I built my dual PC setup. Okay? I had a 3070. Yeah, I have a 3070 in my gaming PC. It was not enough. It was not enough to play several different games. You do need a higher end GPU if you intend to do everything on the same PC. I would definitely dedicate a lot of money to your GPU if you're doing a single PC. VRAM is very important. And then memory is also really important, and your CPU is really, really important. So if you think about it when you stream, you have VTube Studio open, you have OBS open, your game open, you have Steam open because you're probably running it through Steam. You probably have Discord open. Let's see. If I have my throwables on, I have my throwables, my Twitch integrated throwing system on. If I have my dogs out, I've got the TTS software. I have Stream, like Mix It Up and stuff on. I have VBridger on. I have Spotify on. Like, I've got a lot of shit on. If your CPU cannot handle it, it's not good. Have a lot of cores. Have a very powerful CPU. Do not buy Intel. Do not buy Intel. So that's kind of my advice to you. That being said, I genuinely think that you can do really well with a dual PC setup. I am all for a dual PC setup. The only issues that I've had that are really, really gnarly are my screen tearing between my capture card. But I'm still working on it. When I figure out this problem, chat, I will share it with you. What do you run on your second? Yeah, so okay, for me with my streaming PC, I run all of my model stuff. VTube Studio, OBS, Twitch integrated throwing system, Spotify, stream avatars, VBridger, and StreamerBot, and the TTS stuff. So I'm running all of that on my streaming PC. I still need a really good CPU for that. I do. Not like the best CPU, but I need a good CPU. I think my CPU is like 350. But that's all I run. I just run all of my model stuff. All my native model stuff. My build, my like streaming PC build was less than $1,000. Yeah. Less than $1,000. Let's see, I think it was $350 for my CPU, $200 for my GPU. And then yeah, like just RAM sticks. My motherboard I think was $100. Yeah, so like around $800. It's really cheap. Really, really cheap. So yeah. Be back in a few. Gotta run some errands. Glad I got my question. Yeah, for sure. Colonel sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. I was told this all by my sister's husband because he's super into building PCs. Yep. I think a lot of people seem to think like, oh, if I get a really good graphics card, my PC is going to run really well. No, it won't. You need a good CPU as well. You just do. You need a really good CPU for streaming because you're running a lot of shit at the same time. So yeah. Software, if you do PNG, I recommend VTube Mini. There are other PNG softwares you can do, and it's great. Like, they all work, I think, pretty much the same. I definitely can send you some stuff. And then software, I recommend OBS over Streamlabs. I do have a question about that later. OBS over Streamlabs. Art. I personally recommend a just chatting screen. You can make it yourself, though. But yeah, just chatting screen at least. You do not need a gaming stream screen like I have. You don't need that. I like it personally. Like, I just do. But I know plenty of streamers. I mean, Rosie doesn't use a gaming screen at all. So, yeah. Use stream elements for showing your chat. At least that's what I do. And it also is what shows like the people up at the top there. And my model fund. StreamerBot is what I use for automated processes like walk-ons and stuff like that. Raid messages. Use PNG Tuber Plus? Yep, I've never used that, but I have friends that use it, and it's really good. For full VTubing, I'd recommend no less than a Ryzen 9. Yep, my CPU is a Ryzen 9. Yep, 100%. I would agree. So, yeah. I think that's kind of it for, like, the basic recommendations, but Megabyte, always feel free to hit me up, too, if you have other questions. I'm here. I'm here. All right. We've looped back around to second questions. Is there a power limitation within the graphics card if the processor is not new? I have a RTX 4070 Ti with 8 gigabytes of RAM and a Ryzen 5 5600X, and sometimes games like the finals and even Zenless Zone Zero have a bit of lag at the beginning, and that comes back at times, especially at the fights. So this one, basically what I just talked about, in essence. I will say your computer, your PC is only as good as your worst thing. Whether it be your graphics card or your CPU. CPU is how many things you can run at the same time without lag and issues. So if you're streaming, you are definitely not doing well with this CPU. I would recommend upgrading your CPU. Recommendation. Don't, like... It's a recommendation from somebody that only understands that when I upgraded to a Ryzen 9, things worked better. Way better. So I do recommend a CPU upgrade. GPU is how pretty things can be without lag and issues. So your GPU should be fine, especially because you're a PNG. Your GPU is fine here. I have a 5800 X3D and it still lags. Yeah, it happens. Well, it depends on how you have your setup. Depends on how you have things set up. If you're not running OBS through your graphics card and you're running it through your CPU, it doesn't matter how well it works. We learned that. I'm gonna head out. Friend is almost here to pick me up and I have to put in a question, but I don't got that much time. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you so much, Kirk. We'll do more stuff like this. Hi, Kurt. Hi, Peak Robin. Welcome in. Yeah, don't use a lot of game captures. Zerd, we should really meet. We should get together to optimize your shit in OBS. We should get together to do that. Your lag and stuff for stream doesn't just have stuff to do with hardware. It's also software. It's how you set up your OBS. Like, I don't have a lot of time to go into all of that stuff, but I will say how you set things up in OBS matters. You can have the best setup, but if you have things set up poorly in OBS, it doesn't matter. Hi, Stambo. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How do you change what OBS runs through? Oh, okay. I'm making time for this because my ass. It defaults to your CPU. Ready? Output. Your video encoder. Okay. Okay. Video encoder. X264 is my CPU. NVIDIA NVENCH264 is my GPU. And then like AMD is something different. But yeah, don't run it through your CPU, okay? Run it through your GPU. Okay, I fucked up with that for like over a year. For like a year and a half, I fucked up with this, okay? Also, don't have your bitrate set to 10,000. Don't do that. Don't run it through your CPU. You will just have lag. Ain't no way. Yeah. Don't put everything on your CPU, please. Please. Wait, I need to check that. Yeah, don't put everything on your CPU. Put it on your GPU. Put it on your GPU. What bitrate do you recommend? 5,800 kilobytes per second. So there is a question about this. I don't know if we'll get to it, so I'm just going to go ahead and answer it. 5,800 kilobytes per second is the recommended amount for Twitch affiliate and lower. If you are not partnered, Twitch throttles you at 6,000 kilobytes, okay? They throttle you. If they throttle you, what does deprecated mean? Don't do the deprecated one, do the other one. Deprecated means that they're not fixing it anymore. There should be a new version. The stream be changing my life for real. Hell yeah. So set it to 5,800 because OBS does not cap it at 5,800. There's like a leeway between 5,800. I mean, shit, let me look at what I'm streaming at right now. Because I have mine set to 5,800. If I go to my creator dashboard, it is... My bitrate is 5,900 right now. Because again, it doesn't cap it. If your bitrate is ever red, but you have really high bitrate, it's because Twitch is throttling you. Okay? Twitch is throttling you. Change it to 5,800. Okay? 5,800 is the max that you should be at. Once you hit partner status, they don't cap you anymore. Well, they do. They cap you at, I think, 10,000 or something. This is why, for affiliates and less, for anybody that's non-partner, this is why you get like blurriness on your screen when there's a lot of movement. It's because you can't handle it. Twitch will not let you handle it. They throttle you, okay? Because it's expensive. It's expensive to let everybody do high bitrate. All right? Cool. Good chat. Good talk. I've never had lag, and now hopefully I'll never have lag. Yay, I'm glad. If switching to GPU doesn't work, just go back to CPU, I guess. But like I have a really nice CPU and it lagged. It does not lag when I'm using my GPU. That happened to me. It said my bitrate is too high. Yep, 5,800. Yep, cap yourself at 5,800, okay? Hang on a second. I'm still reading to see if I missed anything on the last one. Oh, there are some games you just will not be able to play. By the way, there are some games that you will not be able to play on oops. Demon. There are some games that you just won't be able to play. Monster Hunter, you cannot play that while streaming at the same time. Okay? You can, you're just going to be on really, really low graphic settings. All right? All right? It's the main reason why people have had trouble with Monster Hunter. It's not optimized very well at all. All right? Cool. Poopy, thank you for subbing. I don't know why it sent that, but then it didn't do anything. Thank you! Monster Hunter is very poorly optimized right now. It doesn't matter how good your graphics card is. There it is! Very delayed. Thank you, Poopy! 17 months. But yeah. That's why dual PC streaming? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. It doesn't matter because my gaming PC is just running Monster Hunter. So it can just run Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter can be totally fine and I can stream Monster Hunter. It's why dual PC gaming is the best. In terms of quality of life, what widgets, assets, programs, and plugins would you recommend? So, streaming software is OBS, always and forever. Do not use Streamlab OBS. There's another question, I think literally right after this, about that. Or no, I think it's kernels. OBS, okay? OBS. If you use Streamlabs, it's fine. Just know it's using more CPU power. Quick question, will you have the? The what? So yeah, OBS, I highly recommend it, okay? It takes a while to learn and it can seem really scary, but please, please, all right? Mochi will not have the. I don't know about the. I don't know if I have the. I don't know, man. VTubing software, it really depends. I don't know anything about 3D VTubing yet. I will learn about it soon. But I don't know anything about it. For 2D, typically it's VTube Studio. For PNG, there's PNG Tuber Plus, V802 is what I use. You can't really go wrong with the PNG software, honestly. And then Get the Spout 2 plugin. I know we talked about this earlier. Get the Spout 2 plugin for OBS to capture your 2D model. It's the best, and it's native to VTube Studio. Turn it on in VTube Studio. Everything is great. It makes it run really well. You don't get as much lag. It's awesome. No game capture. It's great. Spout 2, okay? Oh, sorry, quick question. Will you have the info available in text form after the stream? That's a good question. I can publish the... Yeah, I can publish it. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah. I'll also be uploading this to YouTube. So yeah. The plugin is Spout 2. S-P-O-U-T 2. There you go. Spout 2. Okay? Very easy to set up. And then for fun stuff, Twitch integrated throwing system, aka TITS, for having people be able to throw things at your model. VTS Pog is easy setup of TTS. And then Shoost is something that you can use for really, really cool effects on your stream if your PC can handle it. Shoost is super cool. A lot of VTubers use it for, for karaoke streams and stuff. Thank you for the care package and the head pats. So wait, so use Spout 2 for everything? No, use Spout 2 for your 2D model. There are some other things that do allow Spout 2, specifically for 2D VTubing. So like Shoost allows for a Spout 2 use, which is great. But yeah, for your 2D model, use Spout 2. What does it do? It captures your VTuber model from VTube Studio natively without using a game capture. Game capture uses more resources in OBS. Spout 2 does not. Spout 2 is specifically designed to capture your model. Okay? It's really, really good. It will help things. My phone had a seizure mid-chat. Oh, gosh. But yeah, I will post up all of this stuff. I can't do it immediately after stream, but I'll post stuff up. Cool. Those are the plugins that I recommend. I mean, there's more cool stuff, but like, I would sort of need a more specific question, I think, to go into more depth. But those are the things that I can think of the most. So wait, Spout, Tits, and what was the rest? VTS Pog. V as in Victor. VTS Pog. That's for TTS. Your little TTS mascots. Shoost. Shoost is something that you can use to add cool effects, but honestly, VTube Studio does add those effects as well, so you do not need Shoost. Shoost just does some really cool stuff with the background. But yeah, you can look up videos of it. But yeah, I don't use it, but I will be once I debut my second outfit. All right. Is it all worth it? Yes. I think so. So is it all worth it? I really do think so. I view VTubing as a hobby. I want it to be my full-time job, but I am taking it slow. Okay? I have a job. I make decent money. I can take care of myself. I don't have a lot of the pressure that some other VTubers have. And so for me, yes, it's all worth it. I'm working really, really hard. I'm grinding the fuck out, chat. It's really difficult, okay? It's hard to balance VTubing in like trying to make it my full-time gig while working full-time. I'm exhausted. I'm very tired a lot of the time, but I love streaming. It's one of my favorite hobbies. If you're streaming just to make money, I think it makes it really difficult to like think that it's worth it. Okay? Because sometimes growth is really slow. Look at me. I'm almost 2 years in. I'm at 47 viewers right now. I'm happy with where I'm at. Honestly, I'm very happy with where I'm at because I've been grinding the last few months to get to this point. The grind is worth it. Eventually you'll hit it. And I believe in you and you got this. Oh, thank you, Alara. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mods, can I get a shout out for Alara, please? Yes, if you're strong enough. It is hard. Don't get caught up in the negatives, okay? If you do, you will not like this. Don't get caught up in the negatives. Watch other streamers and learn from them. It'll make it easier for you. Utilize people's resources. Alara, I did Alara's VTuber University or Academy, VTuber Academy system, And Alara taught me a lot about social media and marketing and, you know, all of that stuff. And without it, I don't think that I would be as successful as I am right now. Because it helps to get a push from someone else, right? So surround yourself with people that can be a positive influence on you, and you'll do well. You will be happy. Do not keep people around you that are toxic and snooty, okay? Don't fall into that. Like, if you have been at 40 or 50 for a while, or did you just reach it? I've been at 40 to 50 for the last month and a half, I think, or month. I think month. Yeah. I was in the high 30s in January. February, I started to hit 40 to 50. You got this. Yeah, you got this. Exactly. You got this. You can do it. I do think that it's worth it. Just take your time and be happy with the journey that you are having. Because the reality is that everyone's going to grow differently. I know I've talked about it a lot. Goblin Fia grew very differently than I grew. Let's see. Different people grow very differently depending on what they've got going on, right? Like look at Doki Bird. I'm not at all going to undermine the hard work that Doki Bird put in before they were in oh my gosh, was it Niji Sanji? Is that where Doki Bird was? So Doki Bird started as Doki Bird, I believe, and then became and then became someone else under Niji Sanji. Got a lot of following, is great. Doki Bird's hilarious. Y'all go watch Doki Bird. And then as soon as like Niji Sanji did that stupid bullshit that they did, you know, Doki Bird was, I guess technically let go, but like it was really shitty how they did it. There's a lot of drama stuff. Alara does a really good job talking about that, actually. If you go check out Alara's YouTube and look up like Doki Bird stuff, Alara does a really good job talking through it. And then when she came back as Doki Bird, she did super well because everybody loved her. Everybody freaking loved her. And so, yeah, like everyone's journey is different. So just enjoy the ride. Figure it out. Hi, Indy. Hello. Doki is so good at Apex. I know. Doki's fucking peak, dude. Fucking peak. It's been so nice to see the growth and also see and meet all the new wonderful beings. I know. I love it so much. Community building, I think, is the #1 thing that I really started to push on this year that has helped me a lot. I think that you all enjoy being here. I started One Piece. Congratulations. Good luck. A friend of mine had some explosive growth, but now she's getting down about it because she can't get past 50. Okay. There are tiers. All right? All right. There are tiers. You ready? Ready, chat? You've got your early VTubing experience where you're streaming between 1 and 10 viewers, right? You got that. Once you hit that 10 mark, you'll get stuck for a little bit. Usually, you can get stuck for a little bit. All right? Because it's a little hard when you're smaller. People are less inclined to click into your stream because you're smaller. And then 10 to 25 is another thing. That grind is ridiculous as well. To get past, because you're getting a mix of like, people are like, maybe I'll come into the stream. Maybe not. And maintaining people gets a little bit more difficult because your community is growing. And communities like to have a lot of, I think, like experience. And so if you're not trying to build your community, I don't think people are going to come back to your stream. So I think that's where you kind of start to learn that. And then 25 to 50 is a whole other thing. Because 25 to 50, and this is my experience, y'all, 25 to 50 is difficult because you start to get those mixes of people will look at your stream and look at your numbers and say, oh, well, she's got like 45 people in her stream. I don't need to support her today. I'm going to go watch somebody else, a smaller streamer. Okay? It's difficult. The balance is difficult. I have lost consistent viewers because I've gotten bigger. And that's okay. That's their preference. It's fine. But yeah, you start to move into this like territory of people either think you're too big to watch or, you know, don't think that you need as much support or something, so they won't come back then you also get some people that are like, oh, big number. I want to go watch the streamer. That must be entertaining. So it's this weird mix. It's difficult. Community growing and maintenance, I think, is really helpful. It's changed a lot of my community, I think, in general. People feel closer to each other. There's a point to coming to stream to just see other people, not just me. So yeah, the grind is hard. It's hard. All right. Oh, I feel like we've already answered this. I went on several tangents. This is about doing collabs with people. It's about doing collabs with people. How do you see collabing, etc., with community building? I love the little circle you have, and especially the overlap you have with Rose. I know I love the overlap I have with Rose. It's so fun. I'm here for Sato. Sorry, Mochi. I get it. That's fine. Mochi forces me to be here. Because I know where you live, Pooby. I know where you live. And I will find you. And I will hurt you. I found you through Rose? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot of growth is like collaborating with people and getting to know other people in other communities as well. So, we did talk a lot about collabing. I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead and essentially skip this, but there's a lot of helpful information earlier on. With content creation, there's always the inevitable effects of trends and algorithms. Exactly. It's a problem I'm kind of already having. My chat goes really fast sometimes, and I'm playing high-intensity games occasionally and can't see it all. My content, I strive to try to see almost every single chat and actually have a conversation with chat throughout my streams. There are a lot of streamers that do not do that. And that's fine. But like Goblin Fia and I think we clicked because we both have the same mentality of like, I want to get to know chat. I want to chill and hang out with chat, you know, kind of stuff, right? That's my content. I'm here to hang out with you. But there are different streamers that don't do that as well. And that's okay. It's a different type of content. What sorts of actions would you say fall under community maintenance? Oof. Okay. I don't want to make it sound like a job because I genuinely love hanging out with people. It is things like Discord events. So we do movie night on Thursdays. We do game nights on Tuesdays. I'm dedicating time to the community that I could be spent streaming, but it's more important to me to dedicate time to the community, to get to know them. Along with that, in my Discord, we have a silent screen share voice chat where everyone is muted. You can share your screen. You can just hang out, like whatever, no pressure to talk. And that's been very helpful. Thank you, Twinberry, for that recommendation. And we also have like other group chats that you can join where like the community can hang out with each other and stuff. We started a Final Fantasy 14 free company, which has helped with community growth and like getting to know people better. Mochi for gloves. Red, honey, do not. We've been friends for so long. We've been friends for so long. Please. If I leave for 1 minute, will you kill my family? Absolutely. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Please, I'm just going. Red, you're such a sweetheart. I love you. I would love to collab with you. But yeah, community maintenance is a lot of like getting to know people in your community in Discord. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14. I don't stream it, but we do have a free company. If you join the Discord, you can talk through our Final Fantasy channel. We all just moved to the same world and everything. It's great. I'm so excited. But yeah, it's doing things with the community outside of just streaming. I dedicate time to that now, which is why I've actually been streaming less days than normal, because I want to keep building the community up. By the way, if you have any suggestions you guys want to do as a community, yes, feel free to DM me or at me in Discord. Mochi will inevitably be busy. Yeah, exactly. Because like eventually the goal is that the community will get to know each other and want to hang out with each other so much that I don't need to be there every time. And that's not me being lazy. It's me trying to like dedicate more time to doing other things. But I want to build a community for you, not just a community about me. Does that make sense? I have a lot of cool people in this community. They're fantastic. They're very supportive. They're very awesome and easy to talk to. And that's the environment that you need to create as a community builder, in my opinion. All right. we did talk about this a little bit as well. My stream can be blurry at times, and I don't know if it's a hardware or settings issue. Would you mind taking a look? Any suggestions are much appreciated. Sorry if this is too much info. They sent me a lot of their info, okay? A lot of their PC specs. I will say, looking at your specs, the only thing that I would recommend is checking your CPU's health. The downside of Intel CPUs is that their cores can break and not repair themselves, and then you're fucked. Like, you just have no core. So you can go from 10 cores down to 6 cores if stuff starts breaking. To check, I would recommend running a CPU core check using Furmark. It's just that. It's what I ran to check my CPU, and my CPU's fine. All the cores are functioning properly. It'll stress test it, and it'll show you on the screen how your CPU cores are running. If any of them are not running at all, your cores are dead. Do not buy an Intel CPU again. Okay? Buy an AMD. It's my recommendation. Hi, Kai. How are you? Hello. All the mods are great. And Mochi too, of course. I know, all the mods are great. And you know what, Neon? You're great too. Except Ash sucks. Oh, mods do carry. I'm going to try to keep snoozing ads because I need to finish this. That's the only recommendation about your specs. The other thing I would do is, or the other thing I will say about this is Twitch does throttle your bitrate. The more movement you have going on your stream, the more blurry your stream is going to be because Twitch is throttling your bitrate. Okay? When you become partner, they will throttle it at a higher amount so your stream can handle more movement. All right? But until then, you kind of have to deal with like, your stream's just going to get blurry when you have a lot of movement. Actually, let me see if it blurs out. A little bit. A little bit. When I was playing, what game was I playing? Oh, Helldivers. Helldivers, my entire stream's blurry the whole time. There's just a lot of shit going on. But I would say Google it. I'm not a super professional at this stuff. I just know my experience, and I also understand Twitch's bitrate throttling, okay? You're doing a really good job, though. You have your bitrate set to 5,800. That's awesome. Do not set it higher than 5,800, because if it goes above 6,000, then Twitch is like, fuck you, and makes it blurry anyway. But yeah. Soft cap is technically 6K, hard cap is 8K for non-partners, but there's never enough free bandwidth for 8th case if you're not partner. Exactly. 5,800 gives OBS the free room, like the wiggle room. Like I said, mine's set to 5,800. I am currently at 5,900. Yeah, we're capped. Yep. It's expensive to have people streaming at a high bit rate for Twitch, so they cap it for you. Yeah. Thanks for the Panic at the Disco song. You're welcome. Yeah. Yep. Do it jiggle when you walk? My corgis jiggle when they walk. Okay. This question. All right. Streamlabs or OBS? OBS. Streamlabs OBS, aka Slobs, uses more CPU usage while you are running it. That being said, it is more user-friendly. I started with Slobs when I first started streaming because to me, it was a lot easier to set up. It was a lot less scary. It was just easy, you know? But I do recommend that you move to OBS. OBS gives you a lot more freedom with your settings and opens up a lot of opportunity to use plugins and stuff that will be really helpful for you. Okay? OBS, I understand, Red. It's scary. But I will say it is worth it. It is well worth it. Switch to OBS. Your CPU will love you more. It just uses less CPU usage. Especially for VTubers, you want to use OBS, okay? Because you're already using a lot of CPU usage with all the other shit that you have open, okay? So you really want to switch to OBS. It's the best option. And Red, if you ever need any help setting up your OBS, please hit me up, please. So yeah, that's kind of like my little rant, I guess, about OBS. But yes, it's primarily because it uses it just uses your CPU better. Yeah. Yep. I'm a baby at tech stuff. I got you, Red. I'll help you, honey. Of course. What was something you had to learn the hard way in the VTuber scene? Pluidonicola. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Something that I learned in the hard way in the VTuber scene. We talked about it a little bit earlier. We actually talked about it a lot earlier. Collabs. Okay? Collabs seem like they're really fun, and they seem like, oh, what could go wrong? I'm just playing games with people. Be very careful with your collabs, okay? The people that you have on your stream are a reflection of your brand as well. I know it's not all about branding, but it is about community building, okay? Especially with Twitch's shared chat feature now, you need to be thinking not only will I vibe well with the streamer, but will my community vibe well with their community, okay? You have to be considering that. If you go into someone's stream and you're like, wow, I really don't like how the streamer like interacts with their chat, and I really don't like how sexual their chat is, or their chat makes a lot of jokes about LGBTQ stuff that I just really don't like, do you want that to be a part of your community as well? Okay? You have to think about that. All right? That is something that I had to learn the hard way. Not necessarily with shared chat, but definitely with like vetting who you're going to do collabs with. Ask people who else is going to be in that collab and check them out on Twitch. Okay? All right? I made that mistake of rating someone and I'm like, oh, will my chat like this? I have done that before as well. Yes, it's the same with raids. Check people out before you raid them. Don't just raid a rando. Okay? Don't just raid a rando. I've had some people get upset because I turned them down for collabs when our content and personality couldn't be farther from each other. Makes sense. Mr. Oreo, thank you so much for the care package. Crack my neck. I know them too, and I didn't realize. Yeah. Actually, yes. As a streamer, you cultivate your community to be who you want to be. Okay? And I feel happy saying, I'm fine saying, I would send you all over to certain streamers, but I wouldn't send you over to others, but I will be friends with those people. Because I respect them and I respect what they do. But I don't think that my community will vibe well with theirs. You know? And that's just how it is. And yeah, prideful. Don't feel bad about saying no. I have taken risks. I did a collab kind of recently with somebody that just doesn't really vibe well with me. Like my energy level is like up here, you know, and theirs was like way down here. So, I tried that. I tried it. We did a collab together. It was nice. I didn't really have a bad time. It was just that I carried a lot. I carried the conversations. I ended up talking to chat way more than I talked to the person I was playing games with. Because like the person I was playing games with like wasn't giving me anything in return. You know what I mean? And so after the collab, I did DM them and I told them, hey, the collab was fun. I think it was great. I would love to continue to play games with you, but I would love to play games with you off stream. I think that for the way that I conduct myself on stream, I don't think that we really vibe well. And so why don't we do stuff off of stream where we can just hang out and like be really, really chill? Is that okay? You know? It was not okay with that person. They were not happy with that. But it's fine. I gave my feedback, you know? They shot their shot. They got the collab with me. I played with them. I just didn't think we vibed well. I don't think that chat enjoyed it. I don't think that I enjoyed making that content. Because that's it. When you're streaming, you're making content. Okay? If you want to grow, that's it. Like, you're making content. And so, yeah, I gave them that feedback. They didn't like it. We never played games together again. And that's, you know, fine. I wanted to still be friends with them. I wanted to still play games with them off stream, but I just didn't want to play with them on stream anymore. That's so valid. I've had a few experiences where you just kind of have to, like, accept streaming with someone just isn't the vibe you want. Exactly. 100%. There are just some people that, like, I don't vibe well with on stream. And it's not that I'm a different person on stream. It's that I understand the need to be entertaining. because I want to hang out with you, chat. I want you to love watching me. Like, I want you to want to be here. So yeah, like that's the vibe, you know? Some people don't vibe well, and it's fine. A lot of people have a hard time taking criticisms like that. And it's not even really criticism, it's just feedback and personal opinion. It is what it is. If they can't take it, then they can't take it. Some people have different vibes. It's something you have to learn to embrace doing something like this. Yeah, it's good that you had a controlled and friendly feedback to them. Yeah. Definitely. I didn't tell them that they were bad. I loved playing games with them. They were awesome, but their vibe is just way more chill than me. Like way more chill than me. And so we just did not do well. Even like my jokes and like my attempts to have long conversations, there was a lot of like immediate drop off after I tried. And it's fine. If that's how they do it, then that's how they do it. And that's cool. I love it. If I was a streamer, I'd be terrible fit with you. English is easy to write, but sometimes it's hard to speak. Aw, I feel that. I do. I should have clicked into this stream sooner. I can always use tips. Yeah, Oreo, actually, I'm going to upload this video on YouTube. So I'll let y'all know in the Discord after I upload it to YouTube to show you. Jogan will upload the VOD uncut. And so actually, like, I can let you know as soon as Jogan uploads the VOD. And then I will also upload like a cut version of it. Yeah. It is what it is. Exactly. Bullshit ass language. You're right. You're not wrong. But yeah, that's it. Those are all the questions that we had, chat. I think this was great, honestly. I can't even blame people for taking feedback poorly sometimes. A lot of... Oh, okay. My model. Hello? Uh-oh. VTube Studio. VTube Studio froze. Okay, VTube Studio froze. Wait, can you still hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Wait, you're gone? What do you mean? Wait, can you hear me? Okay, we hear you. Okay, woo! There I am! Hi! VTube Studio was like, I didn't like that button you pushed. I can't even blame people for taking feedback poorly sometimes. A lot of hobbyist streamers have no separation from what is entertainment and what is fun with friends, which isn't their fault at all. I agree. I don't think that's their fault at all, honestly. I try to be really, really honest with my friends. And I try to tell them, like, hey... Like, I am trying to grow as a streamer. Ideally, I don't want to work my 9-to-5 job. I don't like it. I know I got a promotion recently, but I don't like my 9-to-5 job. I want to do this for a living. This is fun. And so I do take it more seriously than I think a lot of the people that I hang out with. And so, yeah, it does play a factor in what I do on my streams. But do I want to hang out with you outside of stream and play a game with you outside of stream? Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. Can I take your 9 to 17 job? There has to be a distinction between friends and streamer friends, in my opinion. Exactly. There are friends, and then there are your streamer mutuals. I do vet who I will do things with really, really hard. So if anybody here in chat ever asked me to collab with them, and I say no, I will always give you a reason. Either like, no, I don't really like that game. Like, I just don't think that I'll enjoy playing that game. Or, no, I'm really sorry. Like, I just don't think that we'll vibe well. But maybe we could play a game like Lethal Company and have more people. Because that's another thing. Like, I will collab with different people if there's more people. What's your vetting process? I watch their streams. If you don't have VODs on your channel, I don't want to stream with you. And that's just the reality. Like, if I can't vet how you are with your community, how you are on stream, I won't stream with you. I just won't. I've made that mistake before. Yeah, like games like Lockdown Protocol and Lethal Company, like I can play with super low energy streamers and high energy streamers. It can be a wonderful mix of all of them, and it goes very well. I love it. it's just great. Doing a one-on-one collab with people you don't know super well or don't have an idea of what you would, that you would vibe well is so risky. It is. It really is. That's why usually when I meet new people, I like to do it in a group setting. So like Beamed, our Archipelago stream tomorrow. I'm streaming with some people that I have never streamed with before, but I'm really excited because it gives me an opportunity to like have a safe space to maybe meet them, pop into their voice chat and say, hey, for a moment, you know, it's great. Lockdown protocol win. I want a streamer group to play with. Yeah, I'm down for lockdown. I love lockdown. I love it very much. I'm not great at it. Meeting Mochi through a group collab was a blessing. Yes, yes, yeah, Red and I actually met through a group collab. You're so right. I think that's how I met Perry and Peck as well, was a group collab. Yeah. It's great. All right. That being said, I love you all very much, but I gotta get my ass out of here. I gotta go to Costco, okay? I gotta go to Costco, get me a chicken bake, okay? How do you get into those group collabs? Prideful, that's a good question. It's really networking with people. Make friends with like one streamer and they might invite you to do a group collab later. But yeah. Thanks for answering all the questions. Of course, we will do this once a month, everybody. I'll be posting up a new form for new questions soon, and I'll be collecting them for next month's stream. So you'll have a whole month to submit questions. All right. The way you talk on stream and outside of stream is the same? Yeah, I think so. I think I can just be really chill, though, off stream. Yeah. Costco chicken bake, but beloved. Ads are going to start. I cannot stop them. I can't snooze them. I'm going to raid you guys out during ads, okay? Because I got to get going. I'm so sorry, but I love you. Thank you so much for being here. I will upload this. I will also post up the Q&A stuff, like the questions and answers into Discord, okay?
Love you, Mochi. You are amazing. Thank you for the questions. Love that mine took like half of the stream, XD.
Yeah, of course, Demon. VTube Studio. Big thing. All right, bye, everybody. Let me raid you out to someone special. Yeah, you're going to get surprised. It's going to be someone weird and different. I have no idea. I don't know who's streaming right now. Let's see. Who are we going to? Who are we going to? Ludwig streaming. I was just kidding. Goji streaming. Oh my gosh! Okay, we're gonna support Goji. Goji, member of the community, sweetheart, love of my life. Yeah, we're gonna go straight. We're gonna go raid Goji. Raid Lud. Bet you won't, bitch. I won't. All right, we're gonna raid Goji. Gogeta. There we go. All right, y'all. Have a great rest of your day or night, whatever it is, wherever you are. And I will see you again very soon. Enjoy your time over with Goji. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. All right. Let me copy this. Okay. Bye, everybody.